Crochet with Dana and Wiggletail. Wiggletail, little Wiggletail, the little tail's just a going. You Wiggletail. Good boy, Benji. We're gonna go outside again in a minute. I gotta cut up my steak. Gotta take the puppy for a walkie. He's ready too. Cut up my breakfast. Let me make sure we've got chat. There we go. It's been a minute. We went live a week or so ago to order the Bravo worsted. And good morning, Jennifer. What's the weather like in Georgia? Is it warm? I imagine it's warm. I have been working on the Gumball Afghan, and I am loving the colors. I would never, is it hot? Yeah. I would never have, you guys help me. I never would have chosen this dove gray to go with all the other colors. I started with this dark blue. These are beautiful colors. They're beautiful in person anyway. I don't know how they show up on camera. So I'm cutting up my steak, and Mr. Benji with his wiggle tail. We're going to go outside again in a second. Yeah, he knows that word. He knows that word. We're going to do that again before we leave, before we head out on the road. We are in French Camp, California, and we are rolling for Oregon. Rolling for Oregon so far. Yeah. Yes, good morning, Mr. Benji. He hasn't been out of bed. Well, he got out of bed earlier. But we're going to take another walk. Before we head out. Of course, all the sprinklers are going now here at the truck center. That ought to be fun. Okay. But he's got to go. He's got to go again before we leave, so that so that we can get on down the road without having to stop every few minutes for the puppy break. Okay. Steak is cut up. Love me some steak. Wipe that off. Okay. Let's see. You know what's funny is I'm getting this steak ready for breakfast. And I was watching Tony's video about one of her latest videos from TL Yarncrafts about putting that gorgeous blanket together, and in the middle of it she stopped to eat this really beautiful looking salad. And I was thinking, she looks like such a lady eating on camera. You know, she looks beautiful, she's polite, she has good table manners. She doesn't chew with her mouth open. Me, when I chew on something when I'm on camera, I look like a pig at a trough. Well, Tony is who she is. And I will never be a Tony, that's for sure. She's got class. I don't. Good morning, Thrifty. Good morning. Okay, real quick, since there's a couple of you in here, I want to show you my progress on the Gumball Afghan. You guys were right about this dove gray color. I would have never picked a gray color for the, you know me, I would have gone with a cream. But the more I worked with it, the more I realized for a gray, that is a beautiful color, and that will look great in that blanket, and it will appeal to both boys and girls. So I'm very excited about the Gumball Afghan. Okay, we got to get ready to roll, you guys. Let me put this over here. I'll let Benji clean that up. We are... Hi, Ellen! Ellen, look at my Gumball Afghan! I think it's looking great in these colors! This dove gray, it's not showing up on the phone as pretty as it real. This is a pretty color, and it is going to go great. I was just saying I would never have chosen those colors myself. The dove gray, at least, I would not have chosen that. But you guys talked me into it, and I am happy that you did. Oh. No. Which one? Recently? Like this morning? Good morning, Fantastic Fiber. Let me see if I can bring it up. Let's see if I can bring it up. Did you clean that up? You need to clean that up, mister. He needs to do something. Oh, this morning. That's why I haven't seen it. Let me see if I can find it. I should get us on duty. Okay. Let's see if I can get into my email on my tablet. We'll see. We'll see. And another person, I got an email from another person who, who is signing up for the squares. Okay, it must not be to this email. Oh my goodness. Hang on, you guys. Real quick. This is gonna, oh yeah, just barely. Okay, hang on. I gotta go to email. Okay. It's beautiful, Ellen. Okay, so I'm in French Camp, California. French Camp. I barely made it here with a few seconds left on my clock last night. Okay, and we are going to run to Lodi. It looks great. I will share it the next time I'm doing a live on my I will share it, Ellen. The next time I'm doing a live on my laptop. I'm getting distracted. What am I doing next? I'm doing my coffee. And then I'm walking him one more time. And then we're hitting the road. We're just going up the road to Lodi to get fuel. And then we're going to head up towards the mountains. Head up towards Redding. Oh, look. There goes Market Express. Local driver. In a day cab. So I have to get my second cup of coffee going. And oh my goodness, more people in here. I gotta show it one more time. Oh, I know, I'm excited. I'm glad you did. So I am working on the, look at the shine on this Bravo worsted. I'm gonna tell you guys, this is what Red Heart with Love used to feel like. This is what Hobby Lobby, I Love This Yarn used to feel like. This Bravo worsted is amazing acrylic. Amazing. And I love it. And you guys talked me into this Dove Gray. I am so glad you did, because I never would have chosen it myself. So, and here's a peek. Here's a peek at the baby. Here's a peek. Wiggle tail. Hi, Wiggle tail. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, sleepyhead. Okay, so we got that going on. We got the puppy. The puppy's getting woke up. We're going to go out again. As soon as I get my second cup of coffee prepared. And look at me blocking a dishcloth. What a weirdo. What a freaking weirdo. But I already blocked the wiggly trivet. What on earth are you blocking kitchen items for, you weirdo? Because I'm a weirdo. Okay. One herd. One family. I love this t-shirt. This t-shirt is from a YouTube channel called The Hoof GP. The letter G, the letter P. GP means Graham Parker. I follow him on YouTube and I ordered one of their shirts. Okay. Let's wipe that off. After you've licked it, Dana. Oh yeah. Well, I don't shove yarn up my nose, but I lick the butter off the knife. Good morning, Terry. Darn my almost to work. Okay. Have a good day at work. Oh, there's so many things going on, you guys. You should check out all the links in the description box. We've got, one thing that is not in the description box, and it should have been, is summer sock camp. For those of you who aspire to making socks, or you do make socks, whether it's crochet or knitted, that is a YouTube channel called The Crazy Sock Lady. And she is so cool. I really enjoy listening to her while going down the road. But she does a summer sock camp, and she runs it on Instagram and in Ravelry. And you can win prizes, even for doing, just posting works in progress. Now, Robin and I were talking about it yesterday. I think she is with me. I believe we both, speaking for both of us, want to do it next year. Well, I want to do it this year, but I can't. So that's not going to happen. See right there while I put this away. Yes. Oh, I think we would love to do it this year, but we got a list. I know that I'm not going to get to it this year, but speaking of French camp, being in this part of California, 3 or 4 years ago, I stopped and I had a meetup with Nicole, my Nikki Boo from Addicted to Yarn, all one word with the letter 2, here on YouTube. I love Nicole. And good morning! Knitting machine class, right on. Okay. So anyway, while we were out shopping and going live and giggling and having a good time, she bought me some sock yarn, which I still have. And she told me where her favorite pattern was, and I bought and downloaded that book to my Kindle, and it has been in my scorched earth list all these years. So I really want to get into wearables next year. I am working on a sweater made out of a crystal cake. I just call it the crystal sweater. It's nothing but panels, single crochet panels with ribbing. Yeah, nothing special there. But, and I do have what is started of the Darla sweater that I started last year, early last year. And I've decided that I hate those colors. I don't want to do the Darla sweater in something else. So that's going to get frogged. So, right now I'm going to put us on duty and do our well, I already did our pre-trip, but I'm going to clock it now. I wish the sprinklers weren't, oh, I see a dry area. Oh, I really like the crystal cakes. I do. Okay. You guys get to look right up my nose. There's my hey dudes. I like this. I also got a new pair of boots. You should see these. They are pretty. Pretty, pretty. New pair of boots. Love them. Love them. You have a few colors left? I do too. I have like 6 crystal cakes right now. And I started with the crystal cakes because my friend Tammy sent me some. Good morning, Trudy. And I'm like, what am I going to do with this? This would make a pretty cool sweater. So I started that. Okay. Now, what's next? I have to get you guys all secured. Which means hair ties. And my squid. This is my phone mount. Boop, boop, boop. That's the squid. Good morning, Diana. Good morning, good morning. So, all the things are in the description box except for Summer Sock Camp, which you should check that out. She's got a group on Ravelry. That's where I'll be following her. I can't stand Instagram. So, let's put you right here for now until I get... Until I get this up here. Here, I'm going to put you guys right... I don't know what to do with you. Hang on. You can look at my fat rolls for a second while I put this up here. Okay. Lovely view. Okay. Get this up. There. There. Now. Good morning, Connie. Good morning. Oh, good morning, Elizabeth. Thank you. So, yeah, all the things are in the description box. Everything, the link to all the information about the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social is in there. And the link to the postcard challenge. The link to our elfin squares, which I have 8 squares done, you guys. And since we have until November 30th, I think I'll make it. So our elfin squares, the Mountain States Children's Home Crochet Along, which is very important, and we need more people involved. That is linked down below. Oh, hi, Mara. Good morning. Mara is going to be at the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. So is Robin. So is Carrie the Yarny Elephant, among some others. Now, Juan the Yarn Addict emailed us a while back and said, I'd love to go. Like, he's coming, right? And I think then he was worried about, you know, his mom. It's like, we still got tickets, and he has to, hopefully, he takes advantage of the early bird pricing, gets him and his mom tickets, because I do believe we are selling out. I think he's worried about his mom. And bless his heart, yes. We want her there, right? And all love to Juan, but if we had to choose between him and his mom, you know who would win. She is wonderful. So, he said he would love to come, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know. What else? Oh. Tony at TL Yarncrafts has been in touch with We Crochet, and the yarn that she used that we like the moms. That's right. Yes. TL Yarncrafts is working with We Love Crochet to gather to put all the yarn for the Gumball Afghan for our crochet along into a pack, and they are developing a yarn pack for us to purchase, and that will be available within the next couple of weeks, maybe. Robin at Bigfoot Yarns, Miss Roaming with Rover, is putting together a, can I say the word? Can I say the word, or you say the word, or is it a surprise? She's putting together a yarn pack, but it's a certain theme that teenagers are gonna go nuts over. So that, yeah, a yarn pack for the Gumball Afghan. And we have people like Nisi. Oh, Nisi, Free Handling Made. She's going to be at the, yes, I can say it. Okay, let's go back to the yarn pack. It is Minecraft inspired. Wouldn't those kids go nuts over a Minecraft Gumball Afghan? Right? Minecraft, yes. Okay, so then what was I taught? What did I start to go into? I forget. I forget now. Oh, Nisi, Free Handling Made. She's going to be at the Yarny Social, and she has offered to do both the Gumball Afghan and the Somebunny for the Mountain States Children's Home. So, Mountain States, the hashtag is MSCHCAL, C-A-L, for our crochet along, and all the information to that is linked down below. Hashtag for the Yarny Social, PNWYS24. That's all linked down below. Good morning, Gloria. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, I think the dog is ready to go back out. I'm going to turn on my GPS. And it's not that I need a GPS. I've been up and down this road 1,000,007 times. Oh, they're fun. And I'm having so much fun now that I got them organized. What do you mean? Tell that it's Minecraft? All the colors in her pack are a Minecraft combination kids will recognize. I didn't realize there was more than 2 colors for Minecraft. But Robin looked it up. Robin found out that there are many. And the color combination that she came up with, we are sure kids are going to recognize that. Time to let the dog out. Again. See where we're at here. How many pairs of glasses can I get on my face? Okay. 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 Oh, I gotta. You guys need your seatbelts on, aka the the hair ties that I just dropped. Yeah, 6 colors and then a 7th color, which is the background color. So yeah, and Jetin, I don't know how to pronounce that, Carrie. Jetton, that's Carrie, that's the other Carrie. Yeah, 6 Minecraft colors and a border. And it is, yeah. So anyway, Carrie's my co-host for the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social, and I certainly could not do this from afar without her boots on the ground. She is the soldier. She is the one who is getting this stuff done, and I couldn't do it without her. You're putting together 6 kits to sell. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Wait, okay. I gotta do a, I gotta log this. I gotta do my yob, which gets in the way of everything. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, and I need a cord for you guys. Okay, so the postcard design challenge, our elfin squares. I've got 8 of my squares done, only 32 more to go. We are a great team, Carrie, and I certainly could not do this without you. There is no way. We're working on a logo, which we're going to talk about. We have a cute logo coming along. I know. Okay. All right. Scoot. Thank you. All right. I need, I need a charging cord so that you guys don't die on me. Don't die! That right there. I've got so many things. Plugged in. That's why I have an inverter on the truck. Okay, here we go. Oh, that is awesome, Robin. That is awesome. I'm going to be buying one for a giveaway. And I'm also going to buy the one from MeWe Crochet for a giveaway. Thrifty, we have the spring square swap, and that is different from the elfin squares. The elfin squares are for Christmas. We had our spring square swap. Right now, Ellen's putting together her blanket. I'm getting ready to put together my blanket and video all of that. We all should have gotten our squares. But our elven squares, I'm excited about that. I'll talk about that when I get back from pooping the dog. That's probably the best view I can give you guys, because we're going right over there. Actually, we'll probably go up front. His feet will be wet, even though let's go over there. Okay. I'll be right back, and I'll talk about the elfin squares. The elfin squares. Okay. Come on, little boy. wet dog? Yeah! Go get dried off. You're a wet dog, that's right. I gotta dry off the dog. Okay. Oh yeah, Carrie, get a hold of Robin. Okay, let's dry off the dog. Wetties off of you. Yes, he's a wet dog. There you go, buddy. Good boy. Okay, are we ready? Is everybody ready to roll? Who's going to drive? Who's driving? Anybody volunteer to drive? And didn't I just answer it? Yeah, they are not the same. Yeah, I just answered it. She asked if it was the same thing. Yeah, I answered it. Pay attention. Yeah, I answered that before I went out. Okay, Robin, you drive. Because I want to keep working on the Gumball Afghan. I gotta tell you guys, that Bravo worsted. Good morning, Pat. That Bravo worsted is what I Love This Yarn used to feel like. And Red Heart with Love used to feel like. It was like crocheting with this light little sponge of yarn. It was so squishy. I know, that's the problem. I told her. We had the spring square swap with the Friendship Afghan, and now we have our elfin squares. And the reason why, because this was the thing the other day, the reason why we spelled it the way we did was because we wanted it to sound like a swear word, because Robin is swearing. She's never joining another one of my ideas. And we want it to be unique. Okay, so hashtag our elfin squares with one F. And that information is linked down below. I can hardly wait. Oh yeah, I heard that. And the spring square swap, Ellen has been sending me pictures, and I am so looking forward to sharing those. I guess we better get going. What is this? I-5 from Oregon border north. Big accident going into Washington. Okay. Divert to 205. Well, I'm not going that. Well, I'm going that way tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. We blame Kim, because I think Kim and Ellen and a whole bunch of you came up with the idea to do 40 squares for our elfin squares. And all the squares can be different. They need to be blocked out to 8 inches. No animal fibers. And they need to be done in a DK size yarn, a 3-weight. Do them in your favorite Christmas colors. Let's get rid of those lights. Okay, we ready, buddy? I hope so, because Robin just pulled away from the curb. Yeah, so you mount. Okay. Robin, please stop in Lodi for fuel and DEF. Thank you. Everybody else, buckle up.
Turn left on South Harlem Road.
So it's a 3-weight, no animal fibers, 8-inch square, blocked out to 8 inches. You need to crochet 40 of them. We have groups of 20 people. We have 2 groups. One is US only, which someone emailed me yesterday, and I need to get her in a group, into the US only group. And then the other group is US and Canada. We have Canadians in that group, so you will be mailing 2 squares to each of the other people in your group, and you'll end up with 40 squares. Anyway, I'm really enjoying doing those squares. But I got my Bravo worsted, and I started on my Gumball Afghan. And it is fun. It is just fun to do. It's not hard at all. There's a video tutorial. The pattern's free on her blog. Or you can download it.
Turn right at the stop sign, then take the first right.
Oh my goodness, I forgot what the code was. Oh, the code is Gumball. If you want to download the $5 PDF for free. We only have 40 of those uses available. So please don't use that code if you're not doing this for the children's home. So all of that information is linked down below.
Turn right on I-5 North.
Mountain States Children's Home, Cal. You can do the Gumball Afghan, or you could do the Somebunny by Miss C's Cottage, or both, like Niecy. Niecy's doing both. That's what I was starting to say like 3 times. And then I got distracted. There's too many butterflies out here. I am distracted. So Niecy and I think Christine is crocheting. I believe she is doing a Somebunny and the Afghan, and I'm so excited. Oh, are you glad? Oh, this is the last one. How many of them were there? And these are like your I-5. Okay, so let's switch gears. Let's talk about this knitting machine class at 3 Loves. 3 Loves in Napa, Idaho, you guys. You should check out their website. This is a yarn store. It is my favorite yarn store. Erica is just wonderful. So we're not talking about Addy knitting machines. We're talking about big knitting machines, right? Like more advanced, more sophisticated. I don't know anything about knitting machines, so a little quick clarification, because I believe Carrie has acquired one of these big deal knitting machines and is taking this class at 3 Loves. Big knitting machines. Okay, so I'm assuming these are much more sophisticated than any Addy or anything like that. Are they flat panel? Okay, that's a good question, because see, I don't know. Like, anchor this thing to the table style knitting machine. Okay, yes, flat panel. Ooh, so many things you could do with flat panels, especially big flat panels. See, Robin understands knitting machines and knitting in general way more than I do. I don't speak Klingon, but I believe Robin and Carrie are both Klingon princesses, so. A rubber. Okay. I don't know what that is. No clue. My mind could go on the toilet, but let's not. Let's be grown-ups. Ribber! Okay. All right. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Oh, you used to have one. Okay. Now, does this river come in different sizes, or is it just, it's just like a company that makes one big knitting machine? Oh, that stupid Nightbot. That link won't work today. I'm not even on StreamYard. I need to remember to shut that off. That's just crazy. Okay. Dana, you're slacking. They're specific to the machine. Okay. That is cool. That is super cool. These are the kinds of classes that are given at Three Loves. I can hardly wait to get there in October on our field trip out there to get my hands on some superwash merino DK for a future project that I'm putting together. A bunch of superwash, different sources of superwash merino DK, because I want to do a DK version of the blanket that Tony at TL Yarncrafts just put out a video about, all those 80 squares that she put together. She did it in fingering weight. Oh, sorry, Robin. She did it in fingering weight, which I would do, but I've decided to combine Scorched Earth List projects. And one of the things is assignment number 3 of the Crochet Skills Development Course playlist. Assignment number 3 is going to be a blanket, and then I'm going to stop putting videos in that. And I've been thinking a lot about that lately. I've decided that they will do like half the squares in a solid, like solid color. And then the other half of the squares, they will be changing colors every row and putting together a blanket. So, and then I'm going to direct them to either a personal pack of crochet lessons, which I'll be offering on Zoom, or they should join the American Crochet Association and get what is basically a bachelor's degree in crochet. So, good morning, Gwen. Oh, you did? Oh, excellent. So we're going to have like a 3-way call and discuss our field trip out to Three Loves. Oh my goodness. During the Yarny Social. It's going to be wonderful. It's going to be wonderful. Robin was there with us last year. So was Morgan when we went out to Three Loves, and Carrie, and a handful of the other participants from the Yarny Social. We all went out to Three Loves after we all went to dinner. This year we are discussing a dinner at the Cheesecake Factory, like at 6 p.m. on Friday before we head out to Three Loves, or maybe we'll do it on Saturday night after we've closed the doors. Yeah, we'll text her. Okay. I just love Erica, you guys. She is great. And for those of you on the fence about coming, I would make a decision soon. Because right now we're in early bird pricing, which goes through June 30th. And we have special rates, room rates for the hotel. All that is linked down below. I believe we're going to sell out. So, I told you guys that Juan emailed us a while back saying he wants to come, that he'd love to come, basically saying he was coming. But, you know, things happen. I don't know. He hasn't bought a ticket. And I think he's worried about his mom. But the thing is, Juan, if you're watching, dude, early bird pricing is probably going to sell out. We can only have a certain, you know, capacity of people in the room. So we have to sell a ticket to everybody who's in there. You know, like husbands and spouses, you know, if they come in and then leave, you know, they just come in to give you a kiss or bring you your lunch or something and they leave, you know, that's no big deal. Like, I'm like, Mr. Roaming with Rover is not buying a ticket because he don't want to sit there. Carrie's Jason did because he's her, you know, he's her person, and he will be there. He will be taking up capacity in the room. So that's what that's all about. The Crochet King of the World, he'll probably just come in and say hi and leave. Like Mr. Yes, exactly. Like Mr. He's not going to be interested. He'll probably be over at his sister's all day, right? Yeah. So he'll be gone. Crochet King of the World, Carrie's husband, he'll be doing his thing. He'll be busy. He's got stuff to do. He's got a job. He's got things he'll do. Yeah, the Crochet King, aka my hubby, doesn't wanna be there. We would put him to work. Oh, and here's another thing we're working on, you guys. Nothing is finalized. But Carrie and I were talking about this, and there will be a winding station. I am not going to sit there and wind this time. But my Swift and my winder, thank you, Robin, for sending me those gifts, will be set up for a local crochet student or two. We might have 2 stations set up for yarn winding, because a couple of our vendors are going to be yarn vendors, and they're going to be selling some hanks. So yeah, we'll have, we believe we are going to have a yarn winding station available. Just give those kids, you know, give them tips. Just, you know, throw a little cash in the jar for them doing that for you, and for them, you know, taking time out of their day to come join us and do that for us. So there's that we're talking about. We're not sure about how the other yarn shop may or may not be, may or may not participate in a field trip kind of thing. That one would not be free. Like, so, like, she can only have, her capacity for that little shop is very low. Robin and I were walking around in there last year when they were having their, you know, their weekly, what, knit night, whatever they call it. And I tell you what, sitting down where they were working on their projects and socializing, yes, you definitely need to get in. Make a decision, make a plan. If not now, when? You know, is this something that, you know, you want to do someday? Well, think about that, because prices are going up next year. They're going to be a lot more expensive next year, because we're still not in the black on this. We're, you know, I'm still out of pocket on this deal, even though we raised prices this year. We upped the capacity. But anyway, yes, it is going to sell out. Now, back to that other little yarn shop, which is right down the road from the hotel. Great. She has a great selection of yarn and all the things. It's a great little yarn shop. But Robin and I were walking around trying to shop. I get, you know, when it's that crowded, I get kind of like, I can't see what I'm looking at. Does that make sense? I cannot process the yarn I'm looking at, so I end up buying nothing. But she, you know, we're going to discuss with her the rooms are limited. What was our block? We have a block, and I don't remember what the block is. A room block. But yes, we're limited in the rooms, but it's a pretty good sized block. I don't remember what our block was for that. A lot of these people, I would say well over half of them are local, so they're going to, you know, be staying at home. Yeah, get in on that, definitely. And I think, Robin, you know, honestly, for myself, like I'm coming in on Tuesday and staying through Sunday morning so that I am not scrambling to get in and out of my room. Most people are coming in on Wednesday, so they'll be there Wednesday night, and then Thursday morning they're up, they're ready to just walk into the conference room and get started with the Yarny Social. Vendors are going to be, we're going to have amazing vendors. Carrie is working that out, and the vendors will be there all 3 days. And Saturday will be public shopping from noon to, did we say 5? Where till we stop? Because each day is 8 to 5 in the room. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And we have lots of things planned. You're getting here early so we can have fun. That's right. Yeah. Plus we got to put together all the goodie bags. We got all the things to put together and all the door prizes. You guys, we're going to have over $1,000 worth of door prizes given away in 3 days. We're going to have, you know, those split tickets, those red like raffle tickets. Like you get a ticket. I don't remember how we worked it out. And it seems like every day that you come in, you get a new ticket. So if you didn't win the day before, you have a better chance the next day. Yeah, you get a ticket every day that you come in. Yeah, oh yeah. We are donating a lot of the prizes ourselves. We could sure use some prize sponsors, someone to send something, you know, for the door prize. The vendors are providing door prizes and goodie bag items. We're working on sponsored prizes. Last year we had Yarn Inspirations. It was wonderful. But any, you know, YouTuber, social media person, or just private person. Oh, we had private donations last year. Lots of private donations, and we could sure use more of those. Benji's going to be staying with his family out in Emmett, Idaho that week, which I'd love to just keep him with me in the conference room, but I don't, you know, many people may not appreciate having a dog in the room with all that yarn, especially those who are vending, and I don't blame them. You know, I totally get that. So Benji's going to go spend a week with his family. He will love that. With the Barron family. What else is going on? Oh yes, I was talking about the crazy sock lady. Robin and I have been talking about this. I've donated a prize to this year's summer sock camp, which is, it's not a competition. It's open to knitters and crocheters, and you can find the crazy sock lady. Oh yes, yes. We need help getting out of the red on this. We need help to reach our goal to get out of the red on the Yarny Social. That's for sure. So anybody who wants to donate $5, we've had a very small handful of people donating. That is, yeah, if you want to give us a tip, we We could certainly use it. Anyway, the Crazy Sock Lady and Summer Sock Camp. What a fabulous thing. She's including crochet and knit. She's mostly a knitter, but I understand she crochets. She does quilting. She's doing a grandmother's flower garden right now, which is my favorite quilt. She does, what is the other? Oh, she does plastic canvas. She does all the things. And I have, Robin turned me on to this channel, and I've really enjoyed just listening to her. She just kind of does an update like every week or so. And Summer Sock Camp started yesterday.
Take exit 485.
Please take this exit, Robin. We got to get fuel.
Then take the first right.
I forgot. Yes, please take this exit, Robin. It's time to get fuel. Hi, Zach. Good morning. Good morning. We're talking about the Mountain States Children's Home Crochet Along. We're talking about the Crazy Sock Lady and Summer Sock Camp, which started yesterday. I am going to be following along and watching all that unfold. I did donate. I told her, I sent an email yesterday and said I will donate a wool genie for one of the prizes. Good morning, MDL. Good morning. Good morning, you two. Yes. So anyway, we're talking about the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social in October this year. All of the things are linked down below. The postcard challenge. Check out the postcard challenge. I've got postcards in here to shout out because people have been sending me postcards. We got all the things going on. Our Elfin Squares, which
then take the first right.
We have until November 30th to get our squares mailed out. That is fun. That's linked down below. I'm going to have to get links put in my description box at some point on the Crazy Sock Lady here on YouTube and her Summer Sock Camp, which you don't have to finish a pair of socks, crocheted or knit. You just have to start something. You can post pictures of, of widths, and you are entered for a random prize drawing. And there are lots of prizes that have been donated already. I believe Robin is donating a prize from Bigfoot Yarns. So yeah, the Crazy Sock Lady and Summer Sock Camp, which we really want to participate in that next year, because next year is going to be all about wearables, socks and shirts. Those are the things I want to focus on. I almost typed Maria, not Mara. I bet Mara gets that a lot. And Mara is going to the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. Maybe Juan the Yarn Addict. We aren't sure now. He said he was coming, but now we're not sure. We certainly hope so. And we hope he gets on that soon, because our capacity is going to sell out soon. Because we got a fire code going on in that room. So, we have a capacity of how many people can be in there. So, and hopefully he brings his mom. We want him to bring Mom. Okay. Robin, we need diesel and DEF. If you would fill up the truck, please, while we're here. Gotta get fuel. Uh-oh, Carrie, your barn door's open. I know mine is. Oh, here we go now. Robin, don't fall asleep at the stoplights, would you? Okay. Okay, I know I started in that lane. I'm coming over to this lane. We are gonna get fuel, you guys.
Arriving at 15100 North Thornton Road, on the left.
So yeah, we've got Carrie as my co-host.
Please drive
And
to
then
highlighted
our
route.
participants this year, for people you guys would know, is Mara, Carrie the Yarny Elephant, Roaming with Robin. Who else? Oh, Nisi, Freehandily Made. She's coming. Who else? Oh, and some locals. Oh, Diane out of Gresham, Oregon. Our friend Diane. Good. Texas morning. Yes. Okay, here we go now. I'm going to be outside fueling because Robin suddenly got busy and suddenly can't hear me when it comes to fueling the truck. She's like, la la la, I didn't hear you. Oh, were you talking to me? Okay, let's go on duty for fueling. Save. Okay. We gotta get fuel and death. Shut off the truck. And I will not roll down the window because last time I pulled in here and had the windows down while I was live, I got a strike. I know there's gonna be like videos and lives going on YouTube. It's gonna be great, you guys. Hi, mister. Hi, mister. I gotta empty the garbage while we're here. Is that okay? Can I do that, Mr. Benji? Mr. Benji? Okay, I gotta put some shoes on. I'll put these on. I don't want to put my Hey Dudes on in this nasty fuel island. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Gotta go get some fuel. I wanted to do this yesterday, but I had to go in and get the load because I was short on time. I had like an hour to get down to Manteca and then back up to French Camp before I ran out. So we'll do it today, and we'll just head up to the Willamette Valley in Oregon. Okay, get there. That's weird. Okay. Let's get this. Garbage. Okay, I'm gonna empty the garbage and fuel up. Yes, I am. I'll be right back, you guys. All right, you stay, Benji. No music strikes today. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. What I miss? Yeah, you conveniently disappeared when the work needed to be done. We see how you roll. Okay. Bye, Mara. What was $20? Okay, we're going sleeper berth, and as soon as these guys take their time and walk across here, I will pull forward, get the garbage all set up again, and then we'll roll. Okie dokie. That's right, Pat. I eat steak for breakfast. Cheap steak, but steak. Of course, there's no such thing as cheap steak anymore. Good morning, Amy. I'm in Lodi. I'll be waving at you. She's co-hosting. Thank you for doing that. Of course, you disappeared when it came time to fuel up the truck. She like conveniently disappeared. Good morning, Carly. Good morning. Oh yeah, I just put $300 or $400 worth of fuel in here, and that was just 70 gallons. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hang on now. I gotta think. No, you're not getting out. You just got out a few minutes ago, you weirdo. Okay. I gotta reset up the garbage can. And then we will roll. We're gonna roll through Sacramento and wave at Amy. Yes, we are. And for those of you just coming in, there's a whole lot going on. Check out the description box. Nightbot is sharing some links. One thing that is not in the description box is summer sock camp hosted by the Crazy Sock Lady here on YouTube. You should check that out. Just search the Crazy Sock Lady and you'll find out about summer sock camp for crocheters and Klingons. Klingons are included. Okay. There we go. Got that. Make sure everything's seaworthy in here. What do you think, Benji boy? He's like, I think it is. I think it is, Dina. So all the things are in the description box. And plus Nightbot is sharing some links occasionally in the chat. The postcard challenge, I've got some postcards to shout out. And so I'll do that one of these days. I'll get a video up for that. I haven't done a video in well over a week, or a live. This is my first live, except for going live with Robin for the Rad Girls on Wednesday. Didn't even know what day it was. Didn't even know what day it was, Benji. Benji knew. He keeps track of these things, and I get lost. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. All right, Robin, tally ho. You drive. Hi, Denisha. MDL, Niles is flirting with you now. I am driving into the shop. Hello, yeah, okay. Well, Robin, how are you driving your car and the big truck? It's crazy. That was fun, yes. Well, Denisha, you weren't here. But now that Robin is like shirking on her responsibilities, you can drive. Let's go. Tally ho, Denisha. Let's head for Oregon. And you can slap down Niles on your way to the driver's seat. Here. Here we go now. Here we go now. I think she's talking about when I went live and a lot of people came up. All right, let's do it. Denisha, if you're driving, you're in charge. Yes, she is special that way. She's very special. But let's hit a Hobby Lobby in Oregon so I can deliver this load tomorrow and there's no sales tax. How's that? Well, that's why I'm saying if we go to one in Oregon, then I can deliver this load tomorrow in Oregon. And there's no sales tax at Hobby Lobby in Oregon. So who's ready to go shopping? We'll load up this trailer with Hobby Lobby. Yeah, I kind of do sometimes. I'm like, you need to reschedule that load because I'm not going to be there when you want me to be there. No, I'm not. I'm just spoiled. I do not own this truck. Let me fix my steering wheel a little bit. There we go. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Right turn, Denisha.
In 2 miles, turn left on West Turner Road.
Market Express.
Turn right at the traffic light. Then
And right
exit
now,
left.
I think even May Trucking Company and England are paying more than Market Express. So, not happy. North. Sorry. Sorry. I can give you some water. There's some water in here. I don't have any. Set aside for a lot of projects. A lot of projects. Have a good day. Okay. Here we go. Here we go now. Can I pull out in front of these losers? I don't know. I got a green light. Yay! Come on, baby, get in gear. Come on, Spiffy.
Take the exit on the right to I-5 North.
There you go, pumpkin. Okay, we are on the road. So all the things are going on right now, you guys. Oh, remember, it's Market Express. Okay. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know. Michael, apparently you owe Denisha some yarn. That's what it looks like. I wouldn't mess with her. She slaps Niles around. I don't know the backstory on all this, but it's kind of fun to watch. Okay, So we got a ton of things going on this channel. We need many hands to do the charity crochet along for the Mountain States Children's Home. All that information is linked down below. We are still filling up the 2 groups for the Our Elfin Squares square swap that you have to have your squares mailed out by November 30th, but you got to do 40 squares. So, like, I've got 8 done. Angela has got, like, I think she's narrowing in on 20 done right now. I bet she's halfway done. I like Tunisian. What else? Oh, we got the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social with all these fun things planned. You know, besides all the things that I was already talking about this morning, we also have workshops planned. I am going to do a workshop for not just a mug rug, but a mug mat with a spoon rest. That is going to be fun. Yarn will be provided. And also our friend Diane is going to do on Saturday morning a Pamper Your Hands workshop where she talks about, I mean, there are all these things to do for our hands, not just like, you know, for joints and arthritis and that kind of thing, but for our skin. And there's a crochet project to go with that for these packs. So we've got the Pamper Your Hands crochet workshop. We've got the very special color work crochet workshop that I'll be teaching. We've got at least one field trip that we are in the middle of planning right now out to 3 Loves Yarn Shop, which is a fabulous yarn shop. And it's my favorite yarn shop. Sorry, Robin, Bigfoot Yarns has not taken over 3 Loves as my favorite yarn shop. Not yet, but Robin's working on that. And then there's another, we're talking about a night of going to dinner at the Cheesecake Factory. This is all on top of $1,000 worth of door prizes and everybody getting goodie bags jam-packed full of goodies. We may or may not have another little tiny yarn shop event, like field trip kind of thing. I'm not sure this is going to happen, but the yarn shop has a very low capacity, like I'm going to say 15 to 20 people. I don't know, Robin, how many people you think were in there when we were trying to wander around in that shop that day when they had like their little knitting night go. Anyway, I'm going to say 10 to 15 people, and this will not be free. She will charge per person to come to this, like maybe a sipping event. It might be a sipping event. And you know, because she's going to provide, she may or may not provide something to sip on, some hors d'oeuvres or something, a pattern, or, you know, I don't know. You know, we're just spitballing ideas, and we have not nailed her down to talk about it yet. That may or may not happen this year. If it doesn't happen this year, it will probably happen next year. But that will be like an exclusive event. You know, you get stuff for paying for your participation in that little excursion. So there are tons of things going on at the Yarny Social this year, you guys. And like I said, you know, Juan emailed us a while back when we invited him to come, and he's like, I'd love to go, but I think he's worried about his mom, which, seriously, Juan, buy 2 tickets and bring her. So, but, you know, he may or may not, we don't know yet, what his plans are. But we have Mara from Mindfully Crocheted. We got Robin from Roaming with Rover. We got Carrie the Yarny Elephant. Nisi, Free Handily Made, she's going to be there. And probably some other names that you probably would recognize, plus the regular. You know, we have a lot of people coming out. A lot of people coming out. I'm telling you, Michael, you don't mess with her. You do not mess with her. She will eat your lunch. Artenisha. So workshops, field trips, dinner at, you know, the Cheesecake Factory. Over $1,000 worth of door prizes. And I don't even know the value of the stuff that's going in the goodie bags yet. It has already surpassed the price of your ticket, that's for sure. We got that. We got the Mountain States Children's Home Crochet Along. I have started on my Gumball Afghan for that. You could do the Gumball Afghan. You could do the Somebunny. Those are the two like official projects for the crochet along that we hope everybody will have done by October or so before they mail them off. Before they send pictures, either send pictures for me to show off online before you mail them off, or it'll be part of your show and tell at the Yarny Social if you're attending. But we need many, many hands to help get every one of those kids either a Somebunny or a Gumball Afghan or both. All of that is listed down below, along with the postcard design challenge, which I've got postcards coming in, getting ready to shout those out. What else is going on? Oh, Robin at Bigfoot Yarns is putting together some color packs in Minecraft colors for the Gumball Afghan. We believe that MeWe Crochet is going to put together some yarn packs for the Gumball Afghan. Oh, Carrie had missed it. I showed my progress. I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm on row 7. Of course, you know, I barely have pockets of time to get started on it, but it is so much fun. So much fun. Oh, tell us all about the yarn. It's off the top of my head, it's an acrylic nylon blend. And the colors are fabulous, whether you're into Minecraft or not. I believe that the color packs from MeWe Crochet will be that wool acrylic blend that Tony used for her original Afghan, and probably done in those same colors. So, which were fabulous. Fabulous. And also, Robin and I are talking about Crazy Sock Lady here on YouTube. I don't have her link down below. I need to start linking her. Yesterday started Summer Sock Camp, and basically what it is you either follow along on Instagram or on Ravelry. Crocheters and knitters alike. You do not have to complete a pair of socks, but you at least have to have a whip. And you share your progress, and random prizes, random random people who have shared their pics will be drawn for sponsored prizes. Now, I contacted her yesterday and said, I'm donating a wool Jeanie to one of your, to one of your winners. To anywhere that Wool Warehouse will ship. A lot of people are donated some really fabulous sock yarn. I believe Robin is donating the sock yarn, some sock yarn for prizes. And I joined the Ravelry group because I can't stand Instagram, so that I can follow along and watch all the progress people are making. And I love that she includes crocheters. Love it. Because next year is going to be my year of wearables. Socks and sweaters and tops. I already have a sweater started. I've been working on it for probably 6 months. A real simple panel sweater, panels put together. And the Somebunny, yes. That's the, I forgot to mention that. So there are two patterns, there are two things to choose from for the Mountain States Children's Home Crochet Along. Either the Somebunny by Miss C's Cottage or the Gumball Afghan from TL Yarncraft, Tony's design. Tony's been very gracious in agreeing to participate and promote the crochet along. She has been wonderful. So has Miss C's. And I have a playlist linked down below if you want to learn how to make the Somebunny. She does a live on Sundays, and the first handful of lives were all about making the Somebunny. Bye, Robin. So, and the Mountain States Children's Home is on a property in, it's between Longmont and Loveland, Colorado. And they take in children who, for whatever reason, have been displaced from their families, permanently or temporarily. It's what used to be an orphanage, but now a children's home does more than just house and feed kids, right? And there are 5 houses on the property. Each house consists of a set of house parents and 6 kids. So that's 30 kids, and we want to have a surplus. We want to have 30 plus gifts sent to those kids this year for Christmas. And I got to tell you, I'm not an amigurumi person, which is so I did not choose to do the Somebunny. But I love the Somebunny because of the whole story behind it. You could, send a note with the Somebunny that says somebody loves you. This somebody's name is, whatever this somebody's name is. My somebody's name could be Hazel, could be Peter, whatever. I think some of those kids would just adore a Somebunny. And Nisi said she's making a Gumball Afghan with a matching Somebunny. Now, wouldn't that be a great gift for some kid? Mine are a fade from dark blue to light green. Those are the colors I'm using. And you guys that were in my live with me when I was picking out colors that night, you talked me out of the cream for the main color, background color, and talked me into, I believe it's called Dove Gray. And I am not a gray person. I am not, you know, a neutral person. But I did the first 2 rows with the Dove Gray, and I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on my 5th row of the first color, which is the dark blue. And first of all, you know, I'm using this Bravo worsted, which is fabulous. I love this yarn. I almost giggle as I'm crocheting along because it feels so nice. And these 2 colors together, I'm amazed at how nice it looks. Even that Dove Gray, when I was doing the first 2 rows in that Dove Gray, first of all, that yarn has the tiniest little bit of a shine to it, which I love. And also, there's something about that Dove Gray that is just beautiful. It is gorgeous. And I think it is going to work so well with that dark blue to light green fade that I'm doing with those 6 colors. It is wonderful. So thanks to those of you who talked me into the Dove Gray. It's not like a silver, it's darker than that. I was kind of hoping it was like a light gray, a lighter gray than that, but it is gorgeous, the shade that it is in. And you have, you know, opened my eyes to maybe using more grays rather than tans and taupes and creams for neutrals. At first they were talking about charcoal, and I'm like, oh, I'm not sure I can make my mind go that direction. I'm not sure, which would have been gorgeous. I used the Brava worsted from MeWe Crochet, and it is a dream. I like it better than Paint Box. I like it better than Paint Box, Saver. I love this yarn. Red Heart with Love. It is, and it's the first time I've ordered it. I've never bought it before. I love it. I think it's my favorite acrylic right at this moment. And I was saying, oh, there's no way I would use a 6mm hook with a worsted weight yarn. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. After doing my gauge, I'm using a 6mm hook. Because I like smaller hooks. I like, you know, closely woven. I like a close woven fabric. How many skeins? Okay, so with the Brava, I ordered 1 skein of each of the 6 colors for the colors that I chose, the blue to green fade, and then 2 skeins of the Dove Gray for the in between, for the, it's called the main color. I call it the background color, so I'll be using that in between. And for the first part of the border, you know, for part of the border, I'm probably going to use some of those. I'm going to try to incorporate what's left of those other skeins into the border. I haven't really dove into the border yet. I kind of glanced over it. Looked fine to me, but we'll see. I know that we've had at least one crocheter say she wasn't impressed with the border, so I'm, you know, I'm going to look at that. Well, maybe it's something that I won't like, but I'm going to try to stick to Tony's. I just feel like honoring Tony. She's been so gracious to join in this with us, and she's getting ready to do a post or a video or something, you know, promoting the crochet along, and I'm just tickled that she's going to do that. Now, I haven't watched the most recent Miss C's Cottage video lives from Sundays. I know that on one, at least, she mentioned the crochet along for a second. I'm not sure if she's promoted it since then, but we've heard from Nisi and Mara and Carrie, the Yarny Elephant. You know, we've heard from all of them on this, which is great. which is great. So those of you doing it, if you're posting pictures or videos or whatever, for whatever you're doing, the Mountain States Children's Home Crochet Along, the Our Elfin Squares, or you're talking about the Yarny Social, be sure to use the hashtags down in the that are down in the description box right now, so that you know, if somebody wants more information, they can tap on those hashtags and see what everybody's saying about those things. And there's another crochet along that a friend of mine's doing, if you guys want to do something completely different. Diane Wright is a friend of mine from Gresham, Oregon. I just love Diane. She attended the Yarny Social last year. She'll be attending this year, and she's also doing a workshop for us. Diane has several things on Ravelry, but she recently started this. It's called the Ugly Christmas Sweater Blanket, and she's releasing these squares, these ugly Christmas sweater squares, like a couple. They're pretty big squares. They're like 20-inch squares. And I believe they're done in a mini corner to corner, or you can do them as a tapestry. You can do them as a regular corner to corner, make them even bigger. You know, she's releasing, I believe, two of the blocks a month, and she started on May 1st, and it goes through till there's like 2 or 3 that are released, or there's 2 and a border or something released in November, and this will make a very large, adorable blanket, you guys. The pictures are just fabulous. So if you go to Ravelry, look up Ugly Christmas Sweater Blanket. It is cute. You can also look in her Ravelry store. She also has blocks, you know, these graphs for blocks that are done in travel trailers. That's the one Robin wants to do. And then she's got another one that is done, she calls it the barn quilt squares. I want to do the barn quilt squares. I want to make a barn quilt using those squares, you know, one of these days. In all my scorched time, in all my spare time. So that has made it to the scorched earth list. On this fabulous blanket. So Tony from TL Yarncrafts, like, her most recent video is about this granny square blanket that she did. Now, don't run away screaming, because this thing has so much drape and flow and movement that it makes me want to cry. I love it. So she has, you know, she was grabbing, like collecting mini skeins, like 100% superwash merino mini skeins in fingering weight for a while. And she finally decided, I think it was back in 2020, she decided to start taking those mini skeins and doing 8-round granny squares with them. Now, she does granny squares the way I do granny squares. She does them like the original, like the traditional granny square was done. It's a 2-sided square, because originally that's how they were done, and it was done in like out on the prairie. If you got a threadbare sweater, you know, that it had all these holes in it, they would unravel the sweater, and those scraps would go to like the eldest crocheter in the house. Like, you got Granny living with you guys in her retirement years in the house out on the prairie, and she takes these threads and she crochets granny squares. That's where they got their name. Now, we're talking at least fingering weight, you know, at the largest. That thread that came out of those sweaters at the largest was fingering weight. And it was done 2-sided. it wasn't just a one-sided done and around. It technically, because you turn your work and slip stitched over to the corner, you were doing it in rows. Technically, it's like a row round. Anyway, that's how granny squares used to be done. Now, I used to think that that's where the granny square originated. Well, I believe, well, I will have to look at my book that's like a collection of all the, what's it called, Walden's publications that had all these crochet patterns in. I have that book that Corinna has on Just Vintage Crochet channel, where all those publications were put into one book with all those old crochet patterns. And I believe there's a granny square in one of those publications, and that may predate our prairie. I have to go look at the dates on that, but yeah, granny squares. And in fact, there was a publication a couple of decades ago that referred to the granny square over in the UK somewhere as the American square. So I'm not sure where the granny square actually originated, but I do know that in the beginning it was done with basically a fingering weight yarn, and it was two-sided. And that's how the original, you know, the traditional granny square is done, not the way we typically, a lot of people do it today, which, you know, teach his own. There's no granny square shaming going on here, because I got 4 granny squares, 8 round granny squares in the back, done in DK, Simply Aran paint box yarn, that are one-sided. Now I do plan on doing another set in a different series, you know, color rotation, doing it two-sided. I'm also done some sunflower grannies and doing all the things for my elfin squares. So, you know, no shame in doing a, you know, a one-sided granny square. Just know that if you're chaining up, you're probably, you very easily possibly could get a twist in your square. It looks like a vortex. That's how Tony explains it. Like the center of your square is twisting, and it's not squared up. Where turning your work will fix that. I'm coming into Sacramento, Amy. Here we go now. So I want everyone to tell me what they're working on. What is their current, like, if you have a hook in your hand, what are you working on? If you have needles in your hand, what are you working on? If you don't, then what is the thing that you plan on grabbing next that you are working on? Because I know for me it's that Gumball Afghan. Oh my goodness, that is fun. It's fun because the pattern is fun, and it's fun because of that Bravo worsted. Holy cow, it's like, where you been all my life? Which is a stupid thing to say, because I've heard of Bravo worsted for a long time. I just never got the bug to buy it until we were in our live the other night, a week or so ago. So what are you working on? Or what are you planning on grabbing? I'm actually on the other side of the county today. Okay, so wave hard. Everybody wave! Okay, give me a second. I gotta think what county this is. It's not Joaquin. It's not Joaquin. Well, okay, so I give up. What county is this that Sacramento's in? I knew it last night. I knew what county it was. It's not YOLO, because that's north. San Joaquin is south. What is this county? Yes, I give up. What is this county? Okay, I'm coming into the south side of Sacramento. Look at my volunteer gig right now, but I still have plenty to do on Robin's wrap. Oh, that's another thing, you guys. That's the other crochet along. I have the yarn for that. I love the yarn that I got for that. That Anthem DK. Oh my goodness. And I got it in the coral color. Oh my goodness. That's another thing that I have on my Scorched Earth list. Oh, my Scorched Earth list, you guys. Okay, so I have completed the seasonal Yarny YouTube hop for the first day of summer. Doing housework at the moment, but we'll be working on... Okay, I gotta get around the corner here. The Lovey shawl later, his pattern is free. Who's his? Who's his? Is that Mikey from the Crochet Crowd? Lovey, I don't know who that is. I don't know. I don't remember seeing that from Mikey. It must be somebody else's. Not that I am all completely updated on everything Mikey's doing, because I can't keep up with that guy. He is busy. That's what a professional crocheter looks like. Whose is it? A Lovey shawl. I haven't heard of that. Did I hear that? Maybe I heard of that and I forgot. I don't know who that is. Now, Robin's at work, so she's doing work stuff. I can't pronounce it as it's Polish. Okay, someone asked if we have to make Gumball pattern or use another. I didn't. I'm using Mary Maxim Glimmer, so it'll be. Oh, cool. Hear the answer. Okay, please.
Any of the 3 lanes.
So officially, we have the Gumball Afghan and we have the Somebunny from Miss C's Cottage, and we're offering people, you know, do one or the other or do both. We do have, I know of 2 people who are donating something completely different, but they are donating crocheted blankets to the children's home for Christmas this year. So I'm not really sure what your question is. If you could post that again. I mean, the crochet police aren't going to come after you for not doing, you know, joining in with us and, you know, doing all the support and the shout outs and the, yeah, crochet police are not coming after you. I do love cow. I love cow for breakfast. What is that? I can't click on that. Oh, is that the thing you're working on? The Lovey shawl? Okay, cool. 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 Hey, is everybody waving at Amy? I forget what county this is. Is it San Joaquin? Or does that start further south? I'm not from here, so. From what I can tell, I haven't done Robin's wrap yet. It's on the list for this year. But from what I can tell, it's not boring, but it's not complicated either. It's got plenty of texture. And I look forward to making that. Waving at Amy, you guys. She's out here somewhere. I don't know where the other side of the county is. I don't know how big this county is, and I can't think of the name of it. Okay. Going by West El Camino Avenue. I just went past downtown with all those cool looking buildings. There's some cool looking buildings down there.
Any of the 3 left lanes.
Okay, yes ma'am, I'm in one of the 3 left lanes. I'm in the truck's okay lane, doing 59 miles an hour. Oh, that join me on screen thing is not working, you guys. That's not for this live. I have to remember to shut that off when I'm not doing StreamYard. Why wouldn't you want to try the Gumball, Afghan, or Somebunny? Exactly! Exactly! Why wouldn't you? You know, I'm doing it, and it is not complicated, but it's just interesting enough that it's not boring. I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's fun. And the Somebunny, if you're into amigurumi, that whole Somebunny with the little story and naming the Somebunny, I think that is a wonderful thing to give to these kids at the children's home. Yeah, and it, honestly, I'm doing it. It's not that much of a stretch, really. It is a very, it's either a high level 2 or a low level 3. I would call it a low level 3 intermediate pattern. But I am really enjoying it. So much so that I'm doing a couple stitches, like just, oh, I've got a second. I'm going to grab this and do the next 4 stitches. Or I'm going to do the next chain. Oh wait, let me do one more set of 4 stitches. And then I got to put a pin in it, and I got to get back to, you know, work. My job. Dang job. I'm so tired of my job. I do enjoy driving truck for a living, though. There are very few jobs I can tolerate because of the way my mind works. And I love waking up someplace different every morning. And I love being able to crochet and do videos and lives and do all of my, you know, hobby stuff and business stuff and coordinating all of that while driving. Sometimes I do get overwhelmed and it's like, oh, I'm out. I cocoon until I feel like I can breathe again. And then I'm back at it. That's okay. That's just how I roll. Like, I need to get the, I know I've been talking about about this for a while, but I need to get the Noah scarf, you know, final edit and the tester's eyeballs on it, and get all the testers' quotes and their pictures of their projects down at the bottom of the pattern, and get that. Oh, you know what? Everybody does. Everybody anymore, and apparently Tony included. That is not a level 1 pattern. It is at least a level 2, which is easy. Level 1 is beginner. But a beginner, okay, so that's a complicated thing, because a beginner could do it, especially if they follow her tutorial. And I would call it beginner friendly, but I would call it at the very least a level 2 pattern. Like, as a beginner, I did some intermediate things, and it taught me a lot. It took me a little longer to do those things. Hi, Leather! Yeah, it took me a little longer to do those things when I was a level 1 crocheter. But I remember doing things like something similar that Mikey did, that is done in this Gumball Afghan, with the chains, you know, the loops, and making it look like a braid. I did a blanket. I believe it was Mikey. Well, Mikey had I think he called it a Jacob's ladder, like a square, and I did that. Was it a Jacob's, or was it the snowflake, the blizzard, the snow blizzard Afghan, or something like that of Mikey's? Something that had those chain loops in it, that you put one loop through the other, through the other, through the other, and it made it look like there was a braid going along the project. You know, I've done that before, and that was a level 3, a low level 3. And but as a level 1, it was beginner friendly for me. And so we can call a pattern beginner friendly, but truly it's classified by the Craft Yarn Council as a level 2 or level 3 project. But yeah, a beginner could do this blanket easily. Easily they could do this blanket. That's kind of a complicated issue. She can legitimately call it a beginner friendly pattern. But, you know, then we have designers who are like, fast, easy, beginner level crochet, and it's not. Yeah, it's a mid-level, absolutely, absolutely. Well, I don't call it, I wouldn't, oh, I thought you said mid-level. I wouldn't call it mislabel at all. A beginner could do it, especially with her video tutorial, which to me says beginner friendly. In fact, Selena has a whole video on this about how just because you're still at a level 1, you know, beginner crocheter, doesn't mean you shouldn't try a level 3 pattern. That level 3 pattern, there are lots of things that make it a level 3, but if it only includes things, you know, the lower level of the level 3, you know, things that, because what have you got? You've got a slip stitch, a chain, a single crochet, half double crochet, and a double crochet. These are basically your foundation. Yes, there is a treble. There's, you know, the treble, the double treble, but these are your foundations. And if you know how to do those things, if a pattern is written well at a level 3, it is beginner friendly. So that, yeah, that's kind of a complicated issue. Because like I said, I was doing a pattern of Mikey's that was probably more complicated, way more complicated than the Gumball Afghan, and I was a level 1 crocheter at the time. And all I remember is having those chains and looping them later on together. Seems like they were squares, and it seems like it could have been like that snowflake or snow blizzard, the blizzard Afghan, I don't remember what it was, I would have had issues, but I'm a little, you know what, Amy, I just, you know, I kind of glanced over it, but then I watched her tutorial on it, and it's simple. It is a simple 4-row repeat, and then you do the you know, the main color again, and then when you bring up your next color, it's a 4-row repeat, and you repeat it 3 times. It is not complicated, and I'm doing it while, you know, binge watching The Mayor of Kingstown, which is a train wreck, by the way. That show, that's a poop show. Let's just keep it PG. That's a poop show. That is such a train wreck. But I have watched both seasons, and I thought there was a season 3, but no, there's a trailer for season 3. It was easy. It was so easy, Amy. I don't think you would have any trouble with it. Just watch the video tutorial and you'll be like, oh, that's easy. And that's all it is. That is all. It is super easy, and I'm enjoying, you know, like leather. Hi, Maritza. So leather is making some changes to suit her. You know that. And I just got done watching a video by Tony the other day. She's like, you get these patterns and then you make them your own. So leather's making some changes to make it her own. Who else? Oh, another person is changing the border. They're doing it, you know, and so far I'm just following the pattern. But I'm not that far into it. Well, we do have standards put out by the Craft Yarn Council. Okay, everybody better be wearing their helmets and their safety vests and their this is the bouncy bridge, for those of you who don't know. You better be like seat belted in, bungeed into the truck. Anyway, the Craft Yarn Council has defined these levels. They changed it in 2009, which was a very interesting and a little bit controversial thing, because we had decades of patterns out there, like millions and millions of patterns out there that were actually following the original guidelines. But there are 4 levels. And I go by the pre-2009 changes, which is level 1, beginner, level 2, easy, level 3, intermediate, level 4, I think it's not expert, it's experienced. But that's like, that's some pretty advanced stuff. I've done some of that stuff, but I do not consider myself a level 4. Now, the American Crochet Association sticks to Craft Yarn Council standards explicitly. Everything you learn from the American Crochet Association sticks to Craft Yarn Council standards, and that is what we're taught. Now, little disclaimer about the American Crochet Association. The reason it's called American is not because you have to live in the U.S. to be a part of this. It's because they use U.S. terms. Everything is taught and done with U.S. terminology versus UK terminology. So that's the only reason. And for $29 a quarter, which is less than $10 a month, I belong to this organization, and I have access to one of the many, many things that I have access to is the learning path. I actually completed the learning path here within the last month and earned my certificate in crochet. It's like getting an associate's or a bachelor's degree in crochet. I have also opted into the instructor training, and I'm now a certified instructor through the ACA. But like the video I was just watching the other day of Selena's, You do not have to be certified to teach crochet, right? Like, what's going to happen? Crochet SWAT team is going to come after you. No. You do not have to be certified. However, as a certified instructor through the ACA, I have access not only to a ton of resources, but it also gives me credibility as an instructor. And through that course, I have developed a lesson package that I can sell, or I can do it online. I can do it in person. I have learned things from more experienced instructors about the best way to teach, the best order of way to teach. We use syllabuses. We use like a checklist. Okay, they have completed this. They are efficient in this, and it's time to move on to the next thing in the list. Everything is structured, and it's wonderful. So, and I am now part of an exclusive membership of other certified ACA instructors, where we get access to even more resources, and it's a community. We encourage each other in our teaching walk. And I have a printed out certificate that says, look, I have gone through a crochet instructor training, so I'm accredited. It's not like putting an MD after your name, which is required, but that certificate gives me credibility, lets others know that I have gone through a training, that I have a true path for a student, that you are going to get instruction that is in accordance with the Craft Yarn Council. ACA, yes, the American Crochet Association. That's what I've been talking about. Yeah, I just went through a whole spiel on the American Crochet Association. Yeah, ACA. maybe my video cut out. Good morning, Sue. And people from all over the world have joined the ACA and got a certificate, not only for going through the learning path, but that your learning path is huge. It's huge, but each lesson is very bite-sized. That's why it's so huge, and it's structured, it's broken down, and you do it at your own pace. I think it took me 3 years. Yes, the American Crochet Association, as a member of the American Crochet Association, I have access to the learning path, which is like getting your bachelor's degree in crochet. And the ACA follows the Craft Yarn Council standards. Now, some people are like, you know what, crochet's an art form, I'll do it however the heck I want. I get that. If you go to my about page on YouTube, there's a quote by Michael Jordan that I can't exactly quote. But basically it says, get the fundamentals down first. And then you can grow into whatever you want to be. And I believe in teaching those standards and not somebody's personal bad habits. Like, I have personal bad habits, but I don't teach those. I teach according to the standards, and then once you have that foundational, okay, cool, yes, is $29 for a quarter, which is $10, less than $10 a month. And I went through the learning path from beginning to end and earned my certificate just here within the last month. But before that, I opted into, you know, an extra course. There are lots of courses available. Lots of information available. But I purchased the instructor training course and became a certified instructor. And now I'm part of kind of an exclusive group of certified ACA instructors that I get to participate in. With all kinds of resources, you know, lesson plans and syllabuses, and everybody's encouraging each other as to what, you know, about their journey, you know, now that they've become a certified instructor, and what their teaching is like. And yes, you must have won. You must have. I agree. It is the coolest thing, Leather. And you're going to start out, you know, at the very beginning of the learning path, which is included in your membership. And it's basic. It's very basic. But you go through it, you watch the video, you look at the PDF, and you answer the 10 questions at the end. Do all the things so that you got a check mark next to that particular lesson. And each lesson, like I said, is so bite-sized. And you do it at your own pace. So there's that certificate, and then I earned my instructor certificate, and then I want to do the skill developing something, the skills course. I want to complete that. I'm about halfway through that one. And there are lots. There are lots and lots of courses through there. I want to play, but I can't. Break time. Oh, she's taking a break. We're still here, Terry. I love the ACA, and I love being a part of it. I feel like when I joined the Crochet Guild of America, because I hadn't heard of the ACA. Well, and it's an art form. Oh, thank you. It's an art form, so being self-taught is fine. And you can advance your skills quite a ways. But I always felt like, okay, I always felt like there were holes in my education. And so I went back and I plugged all those holes. I filled all those holes. And I found out not everything's so black and white in crochet. But there are standards. And I didn't realize that there were standards. But once we learn those standards and have a really good foundation, then it's like the world opens up to you, and you can go whatever creative direction you want, because you've got this solid foundation to stand on. And not everybody's interested. You go to the AmericanCrochetAssociation.com. And it's $29 every 3 months, which is like $9 something a month. But you get charged every 3 months. So as a member of the association, you pay that fee every 3 months. And the first thing you should do is just go dive into that learning path and just start checking off those boxes. Now, you don't have to do all the swatches. You don't have to physically do the swatches. But as long as you understand the concepts, you know, like these tiny little lessons, you do this, you watch this little video, you've got your PDF that you can download and save, and you kind of follow along with the PDF, and then you answer the 10 questions. You put them, you pass like 7 or 8 out of 10 of the questions. I'm an idiot. I have to go retake it if I miss one, because I want all those answers right. Then it puts a check, you know, a little tick, a check mark next to that lesson. And I can't tell you how many lessons there are, because like I said, I did it. It probably took me 3 years or so, maybe 4 years. I think maybe it took me 4 years, because I would forget that I'm a member. Didn't matter that I was getting charged every 3 months. And finally, it's like, Jeanie, you need to start doing this. So for a while I was real consistent, weekly, going through it. Other times, you know, a couple months would go by, 6, 8, 10 months would go by, and then I go back and do it. But I finally earned my certificate, and I feel like I have earned a bachelor's degree, or at least an associate's in crochet. Let's call it an associate's, because there's always so much more, right? But before I even finished the learning path, I went and purchased, there was a special going on, and I got a really good deal on the instructor training. And man, I dove right into the instructor training. I now have my beginner kits ready. I have a list of, I have all the resources, the PDFs, the syllabus, the lesson plans, all of that in folders on my Dropbox. And I am ready to give a crochet lesson at the drop of a hat. I am ready, because I have gone through that training. I'm a certified instructor, and all that certification means is that I've gone through a certain kind of training, a training that follows Craft Yarn Council guidelines and years of experience from other instructors as to the order of things and the best yarns and the best hooks, you know, and the best way to teach. And you take all that information and you make it your own. You know, you don't have to follow their blueprint for every single lesson you give to call yourself a certified instructor. You don't have to do that. Certification just means you have gone through a training. And it's not that hard, you guys. It is not. I'm a certified instructor. I've never sold a lesson. But I can give advice to new crocheters. I can give advice to other people who are getting ready to give a lesson. I can advise. I can, you know, help beginner crocheters when I'm at my crochet group in Gresham, Oregon. I am ready at the drop of a hat in case somebody does want. So there's basically 6 lessons outlined, and by the time you get all of those, you know, in your head, I know exactly what supplies are needed for each lesson. You know, you know where to go from there. So, you know, and I have kind of come up with my own little reward system, and I've also decided I will sell 6 lessons. I will. No, Phil, no, I haven't seen anything. Yes, they have an instructor course. That costs extra. You have to pay for that. But occasionally she does. Oh yeah, I got certified, maybe 8-10 months ago. Hello, Angela. Hello. I just drove past you a little while ago. Well, actually, I spent the night in French camp, but I delivered in Manteca last night, and then I turned and burned for the Flying J in on Roth Road to get scaled, and then I turned and went up to the Delta Truck Center and spent the night there. Yeah, I'm a certified instructor. And you know how fun it is to say that? It's not like, okay, if you're teaching somebody how to do a half double crochet and you're not a certified instructor, the police are going to come and they're going to cuff you and stuff you. No, it's not like that. You're not required to be certified. That's right. I didn't see that. I missed something. Okay. I'm just saying I have gone through the instructor training at the American Crochet Association. Oh, I see. And I've seen another knot recently that, who did it? Was it, I think it was Tony at TL Yarncrafts, because that's who I've been watching. She did one that was basically, oh, it was so easy. Anyway, I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, so I got a certificate. I want to call it like an associate's degree in crochet from the American Crochet Association. But before I finished that, I did do the instructor training. And I know that I have taught many people over the years to crochet. In fact, I have a playlist called the Crochet Skills Development course that I will finish. I will do the 3rd assignment, and I'm making plans this year to do that. There are only 3 assignments. But then after that, I'm going to put in there, look, you know, a video about, hey, first of all, if you truly want to get, you know, what I would call a degree in crochet, you will join the American Crochet Association. And or I can sell you a lesson package of 6 lessons where the 7th lesson is free, where we put everything you made together, you know, for this price, and we can do it on Zoom or we can do it in person. Again, Angela, can't you zip up your pants? It seems like every time you come in, your barn door is open. And basically, okay, so what does it mean? It means I have fun saying that I'm a certified, I am a certified crochet instructor through the ACA. That's fun. And it also says that I have gone through a training to become a better instructor. That's basically all that means. No, I like my barn door. I stay cool. Okay, gotcha. Well, it's only 61 degrees out here today. Just saying. Don't make my lunch, Niles. I like that. That's funny. Oh, I know. Why did he time you out? That was stupid. I have no idea why he timed you out. I never did figure out why. I need to go watch the replay and see if there's some kind of clue. No clue. I don't think it was anything that I have programmed him to do. Barn door. How much was the cost to become an instructor? You know what? I don't remember. $50? You'll have to go to the American Crochet Association website, look around at the courses, see if it's listed. It should be listed. The instructor training course. I don't remember. I don't pay attention to those things. I think, you know, when I go to, you know, pay for something, I close my eyes. I just close my eyes. Yes, Niles is an idiot. Well, it doesn't seem like I paid that much, especially with today's prices. Holy cow. But I do pay $29 a quarter every 3 months to stay a member of the ACA. And she offers, like, you know, there's a newsletter that comes out every Thursday or Friday with a pattern link to it, and there are a lot of things offered. That's why you were timed out. It's those oh, maybe it was emojis. Oh, I have no idea. Maybe you had beat him one too many times in rock, paper, scissors, and he was getting pissy. I either have a barn door open or something great at my I know. He is terrible. Yeah, you guys do need to gang up on him and keep him in line, because he gets a little out of hand sometimes. Between barn doors and green teeth and not telling you that you won, or getting a little too handsy with you. He does do that. He's like, let me give you a hug. He's one of those, excuse the graphic, but squeeze between the tits kind of hugger. Yeah, he's creepy. He's creepy. Oh, I get, were they special emojis? I'll have to watch the replay and see what they were. Yeah, well, I didn't enforce them, and Nightbot is not YouTube, but Nightbot might be enforcing some YouTube. I know, Leather. I know. I probably shouldn't have said that. There might be young ears, but that's when I see him say, you know, he's giving somebody a hug or a kiss or something, I think, you know, that really is creepy. He really is a creep. He's like Uncle Perv. Don't touch me. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, do you? Okay. Well, yeah, some of us like Uncle Perv. They're like our favorite uncle. Yes, I need, well, you know, I put those commands in there, and those statements will come up. Like, I have several randomized things that might say, if you say hi or hello, I'm not sure if hey, if you type in exclamation point commands, you can pretty much see the commands, but some of those commands, the random ones, in the command line, you know, that tells Nightbot what to do, there's a link to a paste bin. There's a site called Paste Bin, and I have several bins in my paste bin that have randomized responses. So if you say hi or hello, okay, so you could type in Robin, R-O-B-B-I-N, and he's going to say, Robin is pretty in purple. Yeah, you know what? So, some perverts are, you know, they're endearing. Yes, exactly. And that's, but I did not, but there are some preset things in Nightbot that are not in my control. So whatever it did to you did not come from me or anything that I set up in Nightbot. So whatever that was, that did not come from me. You could type in the word Laura, you could type in Lala, and he will say something about Alaska. You could type in loser, L-O-S-E-R, and he should say something like, I'm not a loser, you're a loser. Because Laura and I have an ongoing loser joke from the Crochet Wars of 2020. That was fun. Yeah, see? And I plan on getting more people's names triggering certain responses. I don't know what that says. I have no idea what that says. The phone was wiggling. Yeah, so you could put Laura, you could put loser, you could put, I think Andrea is set up in there, Karen, Ellen. These are all names that will trigger a response. What are you trying to explain? Oh. Nope, no weather. Yeah, I don't have the weather. The weather thing is not working. Yes, Nightbot does like to go rogue. Nightbot kind of has its own... Well, first of all, there's the mistake. Not yet, Denisha, but let me tell you, it is in the works. Try Denny. I don't think I even got Denny in yet. Yeah, well, weather doesn't always work either. And I have tried weather. I've tried exclamation point weather. And there are things that I need to sit down with the laptop and do, you know, in all my spare time. So... I mean, I've got crochet, I got videos, I got lives. I've got cases, ladder, card tournaments on pogo.com. I've got to finish out, you know, my latest Bible study crochet pattern. Oh yeah, and then there's like Ellen was doing the cat facts and dog facts. I don't know if you type in exclamation dog or dogs, something will trigger something about cats or dogs. Gotta look that up. But Pastebin is the key to the randomized responses, and that is outside of Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot does go rogue. Oh, you know what I think? I'm just going to have to get a new Dana. You know, that's just mean. That's like a gut punch. That is just hurtful. Yeah, there you go. So you can get a list of what you will see on, you'll get my list of commands. There you go. Oh no, that's not it. Denny or Denisha, Queen of the Yarn. Okay, gotcha. See, I can do that. I can do Denny or Denisha. I can do both of those. It'll come up and say, Denisha is the Queen of the Yarn. Yeah, it didn't give you the link. It should give you the link. There you go. Now, click on that link, and it will bring up a page full of commands. I don't think the full list is there. I think you have like 3 or 4 pages of commands, because it's an ongoing work. I've got states you could type in. You know, I'm having trouble with like New York, New Jersey, North Carolina, South Carolina, the Dakotas. You know, I'm having trouble with those commands. New Hampshire. But you could put in Charlie. Oh, Charlie! Christmas on Crestline! What's up, folks? Do you know Charlie from Christmas on Crestline? That's what he says whenever he comes on. What's up, folks? Love Charlie. Or if you put in spiffy, the word spiffy. Vita girl, you know I know. Yes, we have. Yes, we have, Denisha. That's for sure. I'm going to put that, though. Queen of the Yarn. I want to do one in memory of Sweet Tea. I want to put, what did she used to say? Keep calm and crochet on. I'm going to do one for Sweet Tea. For the late Sweet Tea. Yeah. Christmas on Crestline. It's about Christmas lights. And Charlie and Jean are just the greatest people. Great people here on YouTube. They were some of the first people to join in on the Christmas in July, what was it called? Christmas in July Fairies collaboration giveaway back in 2020. And they were wonderful. I love Charlie, I love Jean, I am still with, I know! Yes, a lot of crocheters became friends with Charlie and Jean back in 2020. That was wonderful. That's where we met Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon, Haas and Hannah. They did the Harvest Moon giveaway right after the fairies. What was the name of their something homestead? Something homestead. They were homesteaders. I'm still friends with them on Facebook. They did the Harvest Moon giveaway. And that's where all those collaboration giveaways originated, was from the Christmas in July fairies. That was a fun giveaway, and I would like to do that again randomly, but not that big. And collaborate with a lot of other channels to do one of those big giveaways. That was the most fun. That was so much fun. Yes, it was. Middle of the lockdown was something to look forward to. Yeah, that's right. And I think it's one of the biggest giveaways ever. That first year. We had like 159 different YouTube channels involved? It was huge. It was huge. The next year we had around, 120. Then it dropped down to like 30. And it's run its course, right? You know, we had the big blowout. I knew that it wasn't going to last, and it was fun while it lasted. Probably went one more year than it should have. But I'm happy to move on and do something else, because that was huge. And doing the Pacific, I still think it was rigged. I don't understand. I didn't win, but I'm sorry. It probably was rigged, Denisha. It probably was. Yep. Of course, you know, a lot of people dropped out because they didn't like my rules. They didn't like that you were not allowed to require people to subscribe, because that's against YouTube's regulations, and it's against my principles to require anything of people if you're giving away a free random gift. But I think differently than a lot of these YouTubers. Of course, you guys have all heard me go off on that tangent. Look at that. I was razzing you. Oh, yes. I'm sure it was rigged. I am absolutely sure, Tanisha, there was a conspiracy. Wasn't that fun? And that was probably the greatest part. Despite the fact that we really enjoyed thanking our viewers, not just subscribers, but anybody who viewed our videos. That was the spirit of the whole thing, was to thank those who took the time to watch at least 5 seconds of our giveaway video. And all those different channels sent each of their winners, you know, some kind of gift. And then the grand prize winner got a gift from every one of those channels. That I was over the moon about that whole concept. But most YouTubers still fight me. I mean, good friends to this day, people I'm very close with, will fight me on that. And the bottom line is, whether it, you know, goes against my principles or not, is that it's against YouTube policies. You are not allowed to require anything of anybody other than a comment to choose a winner. They do not have to be subscribed to you, and they do not have to have their subscriptions public. Oh, yes. Let me tell you, my favorite one to this day is Reggie. Reggie from J-Hook Crochet. In fact, every year after that she joined in, she just recycled the same video. Okay, and I approved. I said, you know, go for it. Recycle that video because it's cute as heck. But one or two people threw a fit because in her original video she said like and subscribe, because that's what we did back in the day. That's how we were taught. Those were things we were taught to say in every video when we began our YouTube channels. Okay, but she was not, she put a disclaimer in the description box that said, you are not required to like or subscribe. Because she was recycling a video, and if that meant that she was going to be involved in the collaboration, heck yeah, I was going to say go for it. It was wonderful. Because we love Reggie. We love our Reggie. Oh yeah, those were so fun. Those were fun, but it has run its course. And I do love, you know what I love doing as much as that? Most still, you know, they do say that. And you can say, you know, if you don't mind, please like and subscribe. There's nothing wrong with that. But you cannot require it of someone in order to win a giveaway. You cannot require someone to be subscribed to you. You cannot require them to have their subscriptions public so that they can check it when they go to send you your winnings. That is against YouTube policies, and in some ways it's kind of illegal. Okay, it is and it isn't illegal, like federal, like illegal in every state, not federal, but illegal in every state because it falls under, you know, pay to play. We both know that you can please some of the people, right? Yeah, yes. So, you know, I really put my foot down about it, especially since it was such a huge collaboration. Not only did it go against my personal standards, but for a giveaway that large going on YouTube, and for all of them making requirements that were against the terms of service, we could have all got shut down. All of us could have been nailed by YouTube. But I tell you what I really want to do again this year is a midwinter giveaway party. Yes, there are a lot of things that most people do on YouTube that are actually wrong, that are actually against terms of service. That you know, I have seen. Okay, so a few years ago, one of our friends, Sharon's, what was Sharon's YouTube channel called? Sharon's Crochet Corner, I think is what the name of her channel was. Sharon has sadly passed since then, but at one time a lot of my friends were involved in hashtag Our Gift of Love or Our Gifts of Love, and they were raffling off items on YouTube to raise over $20,000. They raised, like, I want to say, I'm guessing around $26,000 here in the US on YouTube doing raffles. They raised all that money and they PayPal'd her so that she could pay for this chair. She had a certain kind of disease. She was immobile. She had to use a certain kind of chair, and sitting in that chair, you know, for 10 to 15, 16 hours a day, you know, can cause more than just discomfort. That can cause all kinds of problems in your body sitting in that chair. And they went into huge debt. This is how, okay, you know, this is my version of story, and I'm an outsider looking in, right? So, you know, don't take my word as gospel. But I believe they raised well over $20,000 doing raffles on YouTube, and they sent that money to Canada, to Sharon, to help pay off her chair. Beautiful premise. It was a beautiful gift for her. However, I was in the process of planning the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social, and I was speaking to my professionals, you know, my team of people, my accountant, my lawyer, and talking to them about, well, what if we did like we raffled something off at the Yarny Social, and I got the whole lecture on how that is illegal. That is illegal in all 50 states. It may not be illegal in Canada, and I don't believe it is. So if you've got Crochet Canada raffling off some of her boxes of yarn like she did a few years ago, perfectly legal. Those are Canadian laws. But here, it's considered illegal gambling. It's pay to play. And the fact that they PayPal'd all that money across the U.S. border into Canada, now Homeland Security could get involved. They all could have been imprisoned for that. But like I said, their hearts were in the right place, right? They were helping Sharon pay for that chair that she so desperately needed. So kudos to them. But, you know, I'm standing up in the middle of the sandbox screaming, hey, you guys are going to get in trouble. I didn't want them to get in trouble, and they were ignoring me. In fact, I actually got treated like dog crap by a handful of them, and we haven't spoke since. So, oh, and good luck with reading all of that, Leather. Oh, it is so hard. It is so hard. That the terms of service is it is pages and pages, and it goes down all these different rabbit holes. And I had the link to that particular part of the terms of service at one point. Robin might still have it, but all I know is the truth is I truly believe if I'm going to give you guys a gift, a random gift, it is because I am grateful for the time you spend with me. Not because I want to gain from you. And that's where my heart lies. And all these people, I've heard people say, you know, I don't think it's too much to ask just to give us a little like, oh, that just gets my blood boiling. So so your channel is about you and not about what you can offer, how you can serve others. Well, I don't know about international standards. See, I have trouble just keeping up what's legal, you know, in the US and what is okay on YouTube. Yeah, okay, and there's a thing, you know, we have copyright laws in the US. We have things that protect us, even though we don't file for a copyright. I will be filing for a copyright with the Noah scarf and any other Bible study patterns that I do. But for most of them, you know, if I publish that pattern on Ravelry, the copyright is mine, but fighting that is hard. And also, in the US, I don't know about Canada, I cannot tell people that they do not have permission to take my published pattern, make the product, and sell the finished product. Well, are you gonna go, dude, or not? What is your problem? Just go. Hang out by me. So, but internationally, that is not the case. Internationally, like if I buy a pattern out of the UK or someplace overseas and they tell me that I cannot sell the finished item, they have a legal right to do that. But is that enforceable here in the States? I don't know. I see on YouTube. Well, I believe YouTube, it is one standard worldwide on YouTube. It is worldwide on YouTube. I'm fairly positive. But as far as enforcing copyright laws in the US versus copyright laws in the UK or Germany or anywhere else overseas, you know, that's my question. Okay, so if I buy a pattern from someone out of the Netherlands and it says that I do not have permission to resell that item, does that law apply to me in the US? No, because I'm a US citizen and I'm on US soil, and if I sell it at a craft fair, you know, I'm under, or is it because I bought it from an overseas entity and I'm under their laws? Could I get prosecuted? First of all, let's just put a disclaimer in there. If that designer went to the trouble of designing this item that I liked enough to purchase, and their wishes are that I do not sell the finished product, then I'm not going to. I'm going to respect that designer, but that's just my personal standard. I paid for the right to have this PDF copy of a pattern that I would like to create someday. That's what I purchased. I didn't purchase the right to do anything I wanted with that pattern. That's where my standards are. So, and that's my soapbox, right? Yeah. Most of us who have ever designed anything, like in the beginning when I was still a level 1 beginner, I'm like, screw you, I'm going to do whatever I want. I just purchased this pattern. I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to copy it and hand out, you know, to my friends if they want it. Well, I wouldn't have sold them as my own, but I probably would have made copies and given them to my friends. Now I wouldn't. Here we go, Denisha. I got on my soapbox again. But no, now that I've been at this for a few decades at least, I'm like, no, I know just a tiny bit of what those designers do. And it is a true profession, and it is intellectual property. It is their heart and soul. Like this Noah scarf. The pattern itself, it's stupid. It's just a stupid pattern. But the process you go through to learn those first 9 chapters of Genesis while you're doing it is fantastic. And that is my intellectual property. That is my heart work. And that will be copyrighted. And you can do, I don't know what the fair use laws are in Canada. I know we are. I know you and I are. That's for sure. I don't think we're exactly identical twins in our philosophies, but I think 99% you and I are very close in our hearts. So many people today, their sense, my view is their sense of morality is morality for me. There is no sense of service. There's no sense of sacrifice. There's no sense of true giving. Do you find that, Denny, that it's all about me, me, me? That morality is about what I can do for me and what you can do for me? And if I can get away with it, then it's morally right. I even find women my age cool. Well, and in the U.S., you cannot take that pattern, so I'm not sure what your fair use thing is. You cannot take that pattern and use it to make your own. You cannot do that. That's not legal and it's not ethical. It's hard to prove sometimes, but and most of every professional crochet designer that I've ever read, watched, heard from, spoke to, they say, do not do it. Do not ever do it. Because it's intellectual theft, whether you get away with it or not. But you can make it your own as far as like changing up the pattern to, to give it away. Yes, absolutely. That is ethically and legally wrong. You cannot take someone else's pattern, change it up, and then call it your own, like publish it. You cannot publish it. You can use it for personal use. You can give it as gifts. You can write it out for yourself. You can donate it to the Mountain States Children's Home. You can do all those things. But you cannot claim it as your own. And if you do it, like there are people who do that in a way that it's kind of hard, it's really hard to prove, even though you know that's what they did, and they get away with it, absolutely. And that's what I was just talking to Denise about. Do you find that people who, if they can get away with it, then it's morally right? That's kind of how society is going today. Instead of, like sticking to your own standards, so you don't have to worry about proving your ethics or your morality. And believe me, Leather, I have walked the line on that. There were times, like especially in the beginning, where I thought, oh, it's perfectly all right for me to do that. And I would start to do that. I mean, I was copying. I didn't know any better. This is the truth. I did not know any better, and I was taking a very popular crochet along. And this was 2016, maybe. So 8 years ago. Yep. Well, and that is not That's not your own intellectual property, intellectual property. Now, you can be inspired. Like, I can be inspired by those chains. Those chains, like I was saying earlier, I remember seeing those in one of Mikey's it was two different patterns. I'm thinking of two different patterns. One of them was Mikey's. The other one I'm not so sure was Mikey's or someone else's. And I could take that chain, and do that loop thing, the same thing that's being done in the Gumball Afghan, and I can sit down and create my very own pattern. And today I'm capable of doing that. Probably not as well as Mikey and Tony, because I'm still becoming a designer. I have not arrived as a designer, but I'm still becoming. But it is not okay for me to take portions of their pattern and make it part of mine. I need to sit down and write down my own. That's what true artistry is about. So, yeah, so I started to say I was taking I'm not going to say which one it was, but a crochet along that is known worldwide. And I was taking it and copy it into mystery pieces that I was going to feed to my crochet group, like 1 week at a time, and then at the end reveal, oh, it's this crochet along. No, that is not legal, nor is it ethical. It was, and besides, I would say 80% of the people in my crochet group would have called me on it. Like the first sentence of the whole thing. I did not know any better. In my mind, I was promoting that crochet along. Well, I wasn't. I was dissecting it, and I was presenting it in a way that I didn't have permission to do. It's just like, okay, let's say Denisha read a novel written by Leather. And she's like, I'm going to take this sentence and I'm going to, take a sentence out of each chapter, and then I'm going to create my own storyline. That is not true artistry, and that is not what a real writer does. And if Leather caught Denisha doing that, I'm telling you, that's where the fight would start, right there. And I'd be watching. I'd be eating popcorn. Leather, do you watch the Crochetpreneur? She voices a lot of this stuff, and most professionals don't go into it, but the Crochetpreneur is about creating your own crochet business, something you can make a living on for whatever facet, whether it's selling finished products or, being sponsored, or doing, designing, or all the things, or, all the different ways that you can make money with crochet. The Crochetpreneur, I forget her real name, she is on YouTube. She has Crochetpreneur like Academy, and I haven't gone through it, but she gives, I have seen many times where two people have created this. Yep, that exactly comes along. Okay, but then you have another thing. Okay, she's the Crochetpreneur, entrepreneur, only with crochet in front in it, and she's on YouTube. Okay, there's the other side of the coin. Then you take a filet crochet pattern, something that's been around literally for centuries. Like, I took a filet pattern. In fact, I was given a very old, decades old filet thing where basically a lot of times they used to take these filet patterns done in thread, crochet them together to make two, and I did the 3-in-1 kitchen linen. Okay, I am not charging for that, and there is no claim on that pattern. That pattern has been around for so sew on. Basically, it's a block of, let's say, 5 or 6 double crochets, chain 1 or 2, 5 or 6 double crochets, chain 1. It's that kind of fillet pattern. That thing has been around for centuries, and I just, for convenience for myself and any other crocheter. Okay, cool. Yeah, she is very knowledgeable. Her and Selena both. So, okay, so I'll go to Selena in a second. But like, I took this thing, I actually wrote out the pattern because I could not, you know, in my online search, actually find a written pattern for this centuries old fillet pattern. And I wrote it out so that you made 2 panels and you single crocheted them together. And I called it the 3-in-1 kitchen linen because you can use it as a dishcloth, a pot holder, or a hot pad, you know, a hot trivet, because it's made out of cotton thread, right? But this is something that our ancestors made for generations. You know what? Some of those are out of copyright date and it's perfectly legal. The others, the ones that are after 1925, I believe she's in trouble. But I love her. I love her, and I'm not going to give her a hard time about it. But yeah, I do think that she is crossing lines. She is breaking the law on some of that stuff. But okay, so back to the 3-in-1 kitchen linen. Someone tried to tell me that I had violated a copyright. Well, I had searched the National Archives. I had searched for that pattern specifically and for anything that resembled my title. Nothing there. Okay, but the other part of it, right, yes, I believe, and because I love her, I haven't gone down that rabbit hole, but I believe some of these, like, I believe, you know, has crossed the line, and she just doesn't know it. Okay, so I'm going to leave her alone. But this fillet pattern of mine, yes, I published it on Ravelry, but I will never try to file a copyright on that. I could go file a copyright on that pattern, and you could never do a block 5 and chain 1 fillet pattern to make that kitchen item anywhere. Okay, can you hear me now? Anyway, I will never claim copyright on that 3-in-1 kitchen linen. Yes, I published it on Ravelry, but I published it for convenience. I did not it's free. Everything, the few things that I published on Ravelry, they are things that, you know, have been around for umpteen decades, and I will not file a true copyright on those, like the faux wasp nest pattern that I did. You know, that was my design. That was 100% my design. Yes, I've seen pictures of others, but I did my own, and I did in colors. And yeah, I put a copyright claim on the bottom of that one, but I would never go after it. Because, seriously, what am I protecting? I'm not making any money on that. That's a free pattern. The 3-in-1 kitchen linen, that fillet pattern's been around for centuries. I won't even put a copyright claim on the bottom of that pattern because it is nothing but a convenience for myself and other crocheters to use. That's all it is. Totally free. Now the Noah scarf, that is 100% my creation. The pattern is nothing special. It's ugly. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, seriously, like I'm gonna fight that. Give me a break. But someone on Facebook tried to create a little drama and say that, you know, are you sure you haven't violated a copyright? And I'm like, really? You're stirring up crap on Facebook over a pattern that's been around for centuries, that I've already done my homework on and made sure there wasn't a copyright on, but you had to publicly make a statement to me that would bring my integrity into question. Congratulations. I hope you got your drama shot for the day. She was just, you are not trying to stir up the pot. Don't think for a second I'm referring to someone like you. You are truly exploring and truly wanting, you seem to be a truth seeker. So, you know, these conversations I will have with you. I will have with Denisha. But like that person on Facebook was just trying to be, for lack of a better word, they were trying to be a dick. So, you know, there's that side of the whole copyright issue. There's no copyright on what I made, and I wasn't going to claim one. I will claim copyright on the Noah scarf, not because that pattern, it's nothing but a wave. It's nothing but a wave stitch. And the border is awful. The border is just ugly. I mean, I probably could have put more thought into that border. The whole point of that was the work I put into the Bible study portion of it, and I don't want anybody to steal that from me, so I will be filing a copyright for that. And what if someone doesn't know what they are making a pattern but they have never seen before to find later? Oh, you know what? And that is a line that we walk. Like, I have done that, you know, I'm like, wouldn't it be cool if I did this and this and this? But part of what we learn to do when we're designing or getting ready to do tutorials, whatever, is we have to learn to do our research. Is it out there? Is it already out there? I have what I call the reverse twisted granny brick. Well, somebody else tried to tell me that someone had already done it, and I went out and they found something like that, but it wasn't exact, and it wasn't close enough to be in conflict with what I was making. See, I did, you know what, and we all do this, Leather. I did it over and over again. So you did a blanket and then you found out somebody else had done it. Did you publish it? Are you making money off of it? Like, there are levels to this. There are steps that we go up. And like did you publish this blanket? Is it on a monetized YouTube video? You know, you got that kind of thing to worry about. I know, we come up with these creations. I've come up with creations, and it's like, oh wait, somebody did that. Okay. There's a fine line there. There's a yes and a no in that, and it all depends on the situation. It's like the Apache tears. It's like somebody said, wow, I made this cool, the easiest mosaic design ever, and then you go out there and find out, oh, everybody does the Apache tears and we have no idea who invented it. So that's kind of like that. That's how I would not try to monetize anything that had to do with the Apache tears, or and seriously, why would we do a tutorial on the Apache tears? There are 50 million of them out there. I will not do a corner-to-corner tutorial. You know why? One, it would be monetized on something that is already out there. And you know who has the very, very best one, in my opinion, is Jaden Stitches. Let her have it. And anytime somebody wants to know how to do the corner-to-corner in the 3 double crochet version, I send them to Jaden Stitches. And that helps support her. I haven't seen this stitch combo before. I won't ever copyright something like that because, well, it is Single Crochets Modified. Single Crochets Modified doubles and chains. They're all just based off. Okay, you know what? me tell you, look at the lemon peel stitch. Somebody came up with the lemon peel. Single, double, single, double, single, double. And then other people have taken that exact same stitch, and they haven't been like you. They have been a little unethical. They're going to call it the griddle stitch, and they're going to monetize their pattern using it. You know, this new name. It's the griddle stitch. No, it's not. It's the lemon peel, and it's been around for decades. And the problem, like what I had, somebody else calls it the woven. Okay, well, she uses it in a combination of other things in a pattern, and she makes a true original creation. But when someone calls it the griddle stitch and acts like it's their own creation, I take a little pause with that. But what you're doing is fine. Hag stitch from the Yarn Hag Ryan. We love Ryan, those of us who remember her. And she came up with, and she did her research, and it's called the hag stitch. And basically it's a back loop half double crochet in the first stitch, and then in the second stitch it is a camel stitch, which is a half double crochet in the front third loop. It's really like music. Where is that? I know. It is a dance. It is absolutely a dance. Where is that line? Well, like I was just saying, the Yarn Hag Ryan, she came up with the hag stitch. And that's where my hag stitch Christmas a couple years ago. I did a crochet along honoring Ryan and the hag stitch. Start out the first, you know, you do a line of half double crochets or whatever, half double crochets. When you come back, you do a combination of HDC back loop only, and then HDC as a camel stitch, which is an HDC in that third loop in the front, below the front loop. So you go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it creates this beautiful, squishy texture. It's like the lemon peel on steroids. That stitch. We just call it the hag stitch because she called it the hag stitch, and she came out with it. She's like, I made up a stitch, and I think it's a thing. I think it's a thing. She's like, I did a bunch of research. It's like back loop only, camel stitch, back loop only, camel stitch. And it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. If you look up the Hag's Christmas Wheel Afghan, that's what that's made up about. Or if you just search the hag stitch, you're going to see that all kinds of us on YouTube, all of us on YouTube got behind Ryan, and we all made projects using the hag stitch. But I'm pretty sure she's not gonna copyright that. It's just what we call it. Now in other circles, they will have never heard of the hag stitch, ever. I love these conversations because we get to explore, okay, where is that line? Okay, what about this situation? You know, we get to kind of verbalize it and kind of play it out and do the math and try to come up with some realm of a solution. Nothing, you know, we're not going to come up with anything black and white in most of these discussions. But they are interesting discussions, I find. They used to feel like a kick in the gut, but because I had done all the wrong things as a beginner. I absolutely did. And I was exploring my creativity, and I hadn't found out yet what all the rules were, and I still haven't. Believe me, I am not the expert to go to. Okay, I was going to bring up Selena Baca after talking about the Crochetpreneur. So Selena, in one of her videos or one of her lives, someone was asking about doing a tutorial, a video tutorial on someone else's pattern. And she looked right at the camera and she said, just don't do it. Just don't do it. Okay, well, there's caveats. I mean, if you have permission from the designer, yes. In fact, I think a lot of designers, if we reached out to them and said, look, I made this video, and I would make the video first so they could see what kind of quality or lack of quality my videos have, and see if she's happy with it. If that, or she or he, has been given enough kudos, we got enough links going to their, you know, to go buy the pattern or download the free. So like this knot, I figured out the likelihood that someone else hasn't done it. Sure, it's okay. I did a tutorial and named it and the no fail knot. Okay, and it might be. Are you monetized? That's the only place, and even if you are, I'm not going to say take it down. To me, it sounds like it truly came out of your head. I haven't watched it, but it sounds like it truly came out of your head. And if it did, there's no reason why. Okay, well, there is no reason why you shouldn't share what you've discovered on your own. I mean, we are creatives, right? Okay, well, we are creatives, and we have imaginations, and we use that creativity, knowledge, and experience and imagination to come up with new things. And we need to develop that. I don't see anything wrong with doing that. Now, if someone else has seen something exactly like it, you're bound to get a nasty comment going, you just copied off of so-and-so. Yeah. Okay, so it came out of your head. I'm trying to think who I saw the other day who kind of did a version of the slip knot but turned it into an invisible or a magic circle. Now, what are you're calling it a magic knot? Is that for joining yarn, or are you talking about like an adjustable loop, a magic ring? I'll have to go look at it. I haven't seen it. And I can't do that while we're driving. At least not while we're live. Joining yarn. Okay, I'm going to check it out. And I saw you say something to Robin before. So I'm going to check that out because I really like the magic, the knot that I learned from Bella Coco. But I want to know what yours is. I want to know all the things. Because I like it better than bringing yarn through the last pull of a stitch. I think the knot is more secure. And if it will never come out, then I will use it and I will promote it. Absolutely. I do like that one I used from Bella Coco, but I did it last night using this very squishy yarn, and it came out immediately. I don't know if I did it wrong. I don't think I did it wrong. I think I did it absolutely textbook, but I could have done it wrong. I was kind of tired. You know, a lot of times I think about my project all day long, and I think, man, as soon as I shut this truck off and walk the dog and do all the things and make the coffee and get the bed ready, I'm going to get on that project. Well, by the time I get all my chores done and I sit down, I'm done. I am absolutely wiped out. But this latest project, I just, way better than the usual. And my yarn broke before the, oh, nice. Okay, well, I'm going to try it on this very squishy acrylic. Well, and that's supposed to be the premise behind the one that I learned from Bella Coco, but I don't know what happened. I could very easily have done it wrong, but it's kind of a mind twister to get it done. So I may have like reversed some of the steps. Cool. What kind of yarn were you using? I know that I was using this really squishy acrylic. Oh, this Brava worsted. Have you ever used it? Oh my goodness. I saw that a message was deleted and I thought, oh, maybe she meant to be texting someone and she accidentally put it in the chat or something. That's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's a bamboo cotton. Oh. I like bamboo cotton. I like Stylecraft Naturals bamboo cotton. I love that yarn. Woo! That's what I made the fruit garden out of. Hi, Karen. Oh! Well, right now it's 56 degrees and sprinkling in Northern California. What's it doing in Canada, Leather? And what's it doing in the East Coast up there, Denisha? I've never ordered from Holly. Now, I did see that video of Corinna's about, what was it? The Tunisian hooks? That she really liked those Tunisian hooks off of Ollie. And of course, if I didn't already have a good Tunisian bamboo set from Clover, somebody must have said Karen's name. That's another one of those responses from Nightbot that I put in. Anytime somebody says Karen's name, that response comes up. I've never ordered from them. But I want to order that Tunisian set that Corinna was talking about in Just Vintage Crochet. But like I said, I already have the Clover set. We all do, Denisha. We love Karen. And yes, I want to get on there and watch that that weaving. I've never seen her. I've seen her spinning, and I've seen her crocheting and knitting, but I've never seen the weaving. I need to get on there. And she's on Monday through Friday. You'd think I could find a time, but the hours just slip away, especially when I'm behind the wheel. Yes, I would love that set, but seriously, I can't justify it because I haven't really done a lot of Tunisian yet with that set that I already have, and it's a wonderful set. It's bamboo. It's got all the different, size cables coming off of it, and it's from Clover. It comes in a little wrap organizer, and it's perfect. It was the right price, not too expensive, but it's more than just your regular Tunisian hooks. Oh, weaving challenge. Aww. That's what they were called then. I was watching someone use one of those double-ended hooks yesterday in a video, and this gal was from Tacoma, Washington, so she's local. Yeah, and I want to know all the things. I mean, Tunisian in the round, Tunisian corner to corner, Tunisian garments. I was watching that this year's Crocheting Garments with Confidence Summit that was online. I still have access to all that. I got VIP access, so I got lifetime access to all those sessions. And one of them was about Tunisian garments, and oh my goodness, I'm telling you guys, 2025 is going to be the year of the wearables. I'm going to do socks, and I'm going to do sweaters, and all kinds of tops. That's the plan. And if you want to hear God laugh, tell him your plans. Tunisia, yes. I'd heard of crow hooking, and I'd heard of crow knitting, and I'd heard of an Afghan hook. But yeah, I would say about within the last 4 to 6 years was the first time I heard the word Tunisian. Oh, cool. Cool. I really want to start making a lot of my own tops. So I was saying earlier, I have a handful of crystal cakes, and when I got the first ones from my friend Tammy, I was like, what am I going to make with this? So I thought, well, I'll make my first sweater. So I'm still, that was, what, a year ago? And it's still a thing. I just don't bring it with me on the truck. It's for like going to Crochet Group, right? And I made, you know, the bottom ribbing, and now I'm just single crocheting a panel. Well, after I'm about halfway up, you know, the front panel or back panel, whatever, a panel. And then I participated in this Crocheting Garments with Confidence Summit earlier this year. It was all online, you guys. It was great. And you can still buy VIP access if you want. But anyway, I realized that just doing 2 panels and leaving a slit at the top for my neck, it will probably bunch up on the back of my neck. See, these are things I did not know about tops, that you actually need to bring it down a little bit in the back. So I'm going to be figuring that out with this crystal. I'm calling it the crystal sweater. Oh my goodness. Fahrenheit? That's cold. That's chilly. And I imagine on Vancouver Island you got a cold wind too, coming off the Pacific. And then the other thing that I started last year that I have changed my mind about, is the Darla sweater. It's not that I don't want to do the Darla sweater, because I do, but I have decided that I hate the yarn that I bought for it. I did not know what I was doing as far as wearable yarn, and I bought something that I decided I didn't, there's a ton of sheen to these very bright colors. decided that's not what I want to wear. So, one of these days, that's on my scorched earth list, is to start over on the Darla sweater with a different yarn, and I'm probably going to give that yarn away. It's ice yarn, it's lovely, it's not something I want to wear. Not in colors I want to wear. So I'm learning. 31 Celsius. Oh, and more, yeah, see, it would be there would be a lot of wetness, moisture in the air, because you're right on the Pacific, right? Well, you're in the Pacific Northwest, basically. And it's wet. I know, born and raised in Oregon. And I imagine whatever weather we have in Oregon is even more severe on Vancouver Island. So we are coming up on, we're maybe 10 miles or more. We're, at the very least, we're 10 miles away from the way station, and I'm going to end the live right before we get there. We've been on long enough. Okay. You know that we're going on a crochet cruise next year, right? An Alaskan cruise. We're going to go right past you. It is April 12th through the 19th. It starts it's on the Bliss, which is a Norwegian line. It starts and ends in Seattle, and it's an Alaskan cruise. It's headed to Michigan currently, on his way to Wyoming. Oh my goodness. Yes. You should go on that cruise with us. I'm making very small payments. I have to have it all paid for by December. And I'm just making small. I've booked my room, my solo room. Oh yeah, I have booked my solo room. And I make small payments every now and then. I just have to have it all paid for by December of this year, interest free. Like, it's not like taking out a loan. It is interest free. So I need to make it. Oh, it's going to be cold, and that's what I want. Cold. I want cold. I'm going to be wearing my Carhartts, Karen. My Carhartts. I'm going to have a brand new Carhartt jacket, probably a teal one, to go on that cruise. And brand new, I'll probably get some black jeans so that I'm fairly nice for a cruise. And brand new boots. I just bought a pair of brand new boots. I really like them. Oh my goodness, I love that. Well, I want to see Alaska, and I don't care how nasty the weather is. I want to go up that inner passage. I want to set foot on Alaskan soil. I might even set foot on Canadian soil for about 5 seconds. We'll see. I'll definitely have my passport. I imagine spring on Vancouver Island can be pretty dramatic. Let's call it dramatic. Nailed it. That's right. Oh, Leather, you should have been here back in December. I was giving away nail dashes. I was doing a nail dashes party. Red Aspen. I need to get some new ones on because I need to do a tutorial. Well, and you're in the Northeast. I want to see the glaciers. Ugh. Okay, I need this. I'm out of here. I just broke my floss pick. I need a new one. Here we go. Obsessed with Canada. Get her a passport and get. Oh yeah, you know, I would love to explore Canada and Alaska. I know, I have such horrible, I am blessed with horrid fingernails. And I had a friend who was doing the nail dashes for a while. She's not now, but I did a party, an online party with her, and I was doing these like nail dashes giveaway every day for a week or something like that. Oh, I know, and I hope I catch a glimpse of her, Denisha. That's what I'm hoping for, but that is like so far away. Yeah, but I want to see some of the scenic areas, you know, I want to see some of the geography. I'm a country girl. I'm not going for the cities. I like the country. I like the landscape. I like the wildlife. I want to see all that. Yes, I had to take a break from them. I've been taking a break for about a month. So I think it's time to put some more on, especially since I need to do a video of my spring squares from the spring square swap when I go to put it all together. I need to get the dog off the bed long enough so that I can spread them out and do a video of them, and then do just do a video of my version of joining the way I join. Okay, yes, I want to hit it. And I want to hit some of those northern territories too. I want to see all those places that I've read about. I like historical fiction, and I've read a lot of Canadian versions of that. I especially like, you know, northern territories, the Yukon, you know, gold rush kind of stuff. And then in the U.S., I like the Mountain Man and those kind of historical fictions. The Rocky Mountains, the rendezvous, the fur trappers, and a lot of that goes right up into Canada. Kind of my favorite part of history, as far as, you know, reading about, being entertained by. My father and I competed in black powder when I was growing up, and so we kind of got into that whole rendezvous fur trapping. Well, I haven't driven in Canada. Yes, gold, absolutely. I haven't driven in Canada, and I haven't driven in Alaska. There are a handful of northeastern states that I've never driven in, and I've never driven in South Dakota. It's like all the trucking lanes avoid South Dakota. It is the weirdest thing. So I couldn't go see Stephanie. And the thing about driving truck is I miss going 48 states. Nails are made. Yes, yes, nails. They do that. I have to file mine. I have to cut mine and then file them down because otherwise I trip when I walk. The thing about driving truck is I have been everywhere and I have seen nothing because I'm always on a time schedule. You know, I've always got an appointment to make. I will never forget heading east through Nebraska on Interstate 80, and I was approaching Kearney, Nebraska. Well, I have, there are many trucking lanes do not go through South Dakota, so he may have gotten lucky there. And I just, by chance, haven't been to, let's see, I've been to Chicopee, Massachusetts. I've driven through New York, and I parked in Connecticut. But as far as northeastern states, I mean, I just haven't had loads there yet. I'm only a 6-year driver. So, someday, yes. But anyway, I'm going east on Interstate 80, approaching Kearney, Nebraska, and for miles, I can see something arching over the freeway. I'm like, what is that? Well, now I know that it's the arch. It is like a wooden bridge. It's huge, and it goes over the whole interstate. Niles didn't make you lunch, Denisha? He needs a gut punch. He needs some punishment. Oh my goodness, yeah. I'm not real interested in driving truck in New York. I drove through it. I drove kind of past it on the interstate, but that was it. 84. So anyway, I finally come up and it's the arch. It's the archway going over the freeway in Kearney, Nebraska, and apparently there's a museum in there and some gift shops, and I would love to stop and explore that. Those are things I want to go see. I want to go see Devil's Tower in Wyoming. I want to go see the site of the Fetterman Massacre in Wyoming. I want to go to where Black Kettle's band was attacked outside of Pueblo, Colorado. I want to go to all these old sites. I want to check out all the old forts, all the old trading posts, all up and down the Rocky. I want to explore all of that. I want to see Yosemite, and I want to see Yellowstone. All the things. See, I have never seen. He got stuck at the Grand Ole Opry. Yeah, see, I have driven by the Grand Ole Opry on the freeway, and I've looked at it, and that's it. And I want to go see a show. I'd like to go to the old theater, the old place. I forget the name of it. I want to go see one of those shows in Missouri. The Branson, Missouri. I want to go to Branson, Missouri and see some of those shows. One of the coolest things I have done as a truck, you haven't seen Yellowstone? I know! I need to get there. And I'm talking the park, not the TV show. I love the TV show. But I'm talking Yellowstone National Park. I want to explore that sucker. And I want to see Yosemite. Yeah, I got to glance at the Grand Ole Opry. I want to see a show in Branson. I imagine Branson is amazing, Karen. I can only imagine. Anything I've ever seen is on TV. The one cool thing that I have seen, because I'm a truck driver, is in Springfield, Missouri, I delivered a load underground in the caves. We're talking truck and 53-foot trailer I pulled down into the earth and I wove around through those caves, and I backed up to a dock for a miracle. There are several businesses down there. Oh, Branson, Missouri. Leather, you got to look that up. It is so cool. Yeah, I went down, drove down into the underground caves in Springfield, Missouri, and backed up into a dock that was built in underground. There are several businesses that have warehouses that they have built into the caves, and it's not like there's wooden paneling or anything. It is rock. You are driving around rock pillars. The walls are rock and dirt. It's all been carved out of the ground, and you literally drive down into the earth. So I dropped my trailer at a miracle, turned in my paperwork, and I bobtailed out of there. That was one of the coolest things I have ever done as a truck driver, was driving those caves. I'd love to do that again. Yes, yes! Down and down. Down you go. That is a cool looking truck. That truck is fabulous. That is a restored old dual stack long nose. That is pretty. That is so cool. And on the back, right under the window, it says, "Just like Dad." So he must be following in his father's footsteps. That's a cool truck. Oh, Denisha, those caves were so amazing. And the reason why they build those, warehouses in the caves is because it to keep food frozen in the caves. It takes less energy to run the refrigerators. So it's a cost-effective thing. And I mean, think of the real estate that you're saving up on the surface. So many advantages to building in the caves. Yeah, I'd like to get back to the caves. Wasn't that nice? That was pretty cool. Not me. I drive a Delicate Flower. She's a 2023 plastic and fiberglass computerized pavement princess. And she'll haul 80,000 pounds all day long. There's another pavement princess just past me. Mine now has sensors on it. If I can figure out how to get the app on my phone to work, it's called the Halo system. And when I scan the QR code on the door, it's supposed to give me the tire pressure for all 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tires on the tractor. But I can't get it to work right now. I'm going to have to fiddle with it. It's like, you need a code. What code? I do have a nice ride. There's no doubt about it. It has a built-in refrigerator, like apartment-sized refrigerator with that little tiny freezer in it. So I hit the store quite often to get my steaks and my bacon and my butter to, last me. I get like 4 to 5 days worth of food, and then I go through that, and then I'm scrambling to either get a DoorDash or a bobtail to the grocery store. There's a Walmart. You know what? I'm delivering in Gresham tomorrow. And I may or may not have an empty coming out of there. If I do have an empty coming out of there, I'll drop it at the yard and then I'll bobtail over to Albertsons to refill my fridge. Or if I don't have an empty coming out of there, I can just bobtail to Albertsons on my way to the yard. So there's that kind of plan. I could also hit Walmart in Woodburn. I can pull a trailer into Walmart when I get to Woodburn, Oregon, run in, do my grocery shopping, poop the dog, and then drive on into Gresham and get unloaded, or drop the trailer. Yep, time to restock the refrigerator. I need some more iced tea. I love Pure Leaf Green Label. Unsweetened. Sometimes I take the edge off of it because it's a little bit strong by just dropping a tiny, tiny little bit of stevia in it. But I do like that Pure Leaf Green Label unsweetened iced tea. I like it with my electrolytes in it, but my electrolytes have a lot of magnesium in it, and I think that it kind of counteracts the caffeine, and I get a little sleepy. Magnesium is a sleepy thing. Boy, the hawks are hunting in this field. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 or 5 of them diving in this field. They're hunting something. Must have found a whole prairie town of rodents. What are we coming into here? Corning? I think we're coming into Corning. Corning is the olive capital, self-proclaimed olive capital of the world. Here it is, not even 11 o'clock in the morning, and I have less than 320 miles to go today. I might go a little further. If I have time on my clock, I will go a little further. Quit buzzing at me. She's buzzing at me. She's such a drama queen. So the other day, I went one afternoon. I don't know, I've slept since then, what day it was. I went I was actually in the yard, and I had gotten a phone call from Angela in the shop. She's like, you're due for a bee service. And we have a swing shift now in the shop, so when you get in, they can do a bee service. Okay, so I take it in to do the bee service, but then when they want to put this halo system in it, they want to do all the things, right? And so I got the company to get me a room next door at Jubit's. Spent the night at Jubit's. Next morning, I check out and I go back to the shop, and I knew Kevin the mechanic had told me that she needs an alignment. So I get in there the next morning and I'm like, is she getting an alignment? And Angela's like, well, I don't know where she is. And so she looks on the map, because we're all big brothered out here. We are completely big brothered. I got a forward-facing camera, tracking system, you know, now they can monitor my tire pressure from the shop, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, she goes, she's on Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. I said, what on earth is she doing hanging out in that element? And Angela looks at me, she goes, well, she's a hoe. I said, she's leading a double life. Actually, she was down there getting a front end alignment. So, while she was down there horning around on Martin Luther King, she got herself she had herself a little bit of a spa day. So she's gotten all freshened up, front end alignment, brand new steer tires. She got the new halo system. is tracking my air pressure. That works for the company, but it's not working for me right now. So my baby, she got all freshened up. Yeah. Now this QR code, I've got to figure out how to get my app to work with this QR code sticker that is on the inside of the door, so that I don't have to, I mean, I wasn't doing the tire pressure in my trips because we have systems on all of, even on the trailer, systems that keep air constantly going to the tires. So if the hole isn't too big in the tire, they will stay inflated until you can get somewhere. They maintain tire pressure is what they do. Well, now I can monitor what that tire pressure is. Okay, people, we got an idiot walking on the shoulder here. He's all over the place. Okay. Thanks for giving me room. Not. So we got that system on here. We're coming into, I think, Red Bluff. Yeah, we're coming into Red Bluff right now. So Amy, if you're still on here, I am way north of you now. We are out of there. And Angela, way north of you, even further north of you and Nicole. And I never did get down to where Joyce lives today. Okay. I think I'm ready for a little bit of a trucker break at the Cottonwood rest area. Did I already pass Cottonwood? Let's see. Carrie the Yarny Elephant used a program called PC Miller years ago. Who's Carrie? It was all text for directions. Oh, like a GPS? Oh, yes, Omnitracks. Yes, Omnitracks. Oh, yeah. We used that system with May Trucking Company when I started. Yeah, it was all text. All text. Now I have a tablet in the truck. It's the Samsara system. And it's got it's basically, I mean, it's like a big phone. But yeah, back in the day, it was Omnitracks. What did we call that? Oh, the name escapes me. But yeah, it even had, the first one I had even had like this little, like, old-fashioned plastic keyboard on the bottom of it. Like these plastic buttons. It was terrible. It was awful. But then the next Omnitracks unit we got in was actually, it was easier. It was like up and down buttons and some of that stuff. It was a little bit better. But, what was that called? It was an Omnitracks, like, software. But the unit, I forget. That was in the beginning days of me trucking, and that system, that Omnitracks was used for a long time. That was the first ELD, electronic logging device, I believe. Yeah, we'd give directions, we'd get directions, we would get, you know, our load information, we would send in our loaded calls. Yeah, there was no connectivity really. I mean, it was very limited connectivity with that system, but you know, it worked. Yes, years and years. Omnitracks. Now, in November of 2018, that system went down worldwide for like a week. And now I had, in driving school, we had spent several classroom hours working on doing paper logs and being creative as far as, you know, coming up with scenarios. How would you log this legally using paper logs? And we're talking pens and rulers and a paper log. Okay, so during that week that Omnitrax went down, company-wide, we had to use paper logs. Well, I'm not a real truck driver. I'm a professional steering wheel holder. I'm used to electronic logs. I'm spoiled by them. I'm not like the old timers saying these ELDs have ruined the business, you know, which I'm sure they've made some pretty bad, there's been some pretty bad consequences, but whatever, I'm used to electronic logging. So I had to dig out my paper logs. I had to get my ruler and make my lines really straight. And I was, every afternoon or evening, I am sitting in a cafe with my tongue hanging out of my mouth, and I am redoing my logs for the day to make my lines perfect and make sure it is clear and legible, and that everything is legal. It was terrible. Oh. Yes, okay, and you know, that would become second nature to him because that's all that was available, right? That was it. Well, I'm spoiled. I like I said, I may have learned on a 13 speed, but I've been driving automatics ever since, and my tablet is an electronic logging device. I get my truck over 5 miles an hour and it puts me on the drive line. I am no longer on duty or off duty or in the sleeping berth. I am driving. and there's nothing I can do to change it. It is, if you're on any kind of drive status, I cannot edit that. Only the safety department at the, I mean, you have to make a phone call, and you got to beg and plead and promise your firstborn and do all the things to get them to change that for you. But yeah, I did it, and I did very well in all my classes at truck driving school. But yes, it's like driving my pickup, Leather. Seriously. It is like driving my pickup. You just got to know where those tires are on your trailer at all times. You need to know what your trailer's doing. Every second of the day, you would better know where those trailer tires are. Otherwise, yeah, it's like driving a pickup. It's easy. If I can do this, any of you can do this. That's for dang sure. Trucker break, you guys. Whew. Time for a trucker break. I'm going to park right here next to the dog area. Because we need a puppy break too. There we go. Oh, I know. As soon as, we found out that we all had to use paper logs, I called up my DM, and I thought I was so funny. I was so cute, and I said, I'm sorry, Jeremy, but I can't run paper logs. He says, why not? I said, because I only have one book. He didn't think I was funny. I thought that was funny as all get out. I only have one logbook. How can I run papers? I still think that's funny. I think that's funny as get out. I mean, don't you think that's funny? I think it's funny. I tickle myself. I'm going to roll down the windows a little bit. I'm going to get back there and grab this puppy. I think that's funny. Thank you very much. Give me a little courtesy laugh there. Okay, look out, buddy. Let's get you ready to go outside and go potty. Yeah. And go potty. Puppy. New shoes, new boots, new clothes. this truck to my right, I swear I passed that guy when I was coming down from Oregon yesterday. And I remember it because the door says Livingston, California, and I was trying to figure out where that is. Okay, y'all, I'll be right back. I gotta walk the puppy. The puppy! Come on, puppy! Let's go potty! job, Benji. Yeah, good boy. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. All right, you guys, we're at Cottonwood. So when we get up here to the way station, I plan on stopping the live. So let's just go over all the things. Most of it is in the description box. But the one thing that's not is the Crazy Sock Lady on YouTube. Check her out. She hosts the summer sock camp every year, and it is not a sock knitting competition. It is just a make-along event. You can join the Ravelry group, which I've done, and I am donating a prize. And in order to win a prize, you post pictures in one of the threads, at least, of your whips, your socks, crocheted or knitted. And you know, I think she's randomly drawing from those postings for the sponsored prizes. And she has got lots of sponsored prizes, you guys. And it's not too late to join. It started yesterday. Yeah, I think it started yesterday. Oh, see, and I want to do more. So I want to start doing socks next year. I've been dyeing fiber. Oh, very cool, Karen. I'll be checking that out. So it's just, it's random. It's just people. It's a big make-along is what it is, with sponsored random like door prizes. So be sure to check that out. That is not in the description box. What is in the description box is, first of all, let's go with the Pacific Northwest Yarny Social. Even if you are not planning on attending, if you want to follow along all the planning, all the posts and everything, feel free to join the Facebook group, which is linked down below. There's also a Google Doc link that you can check out that gives all the information. Plus you get all the information just by joining the Facebook group. Feel free to join. And if you are considering flying out to Boise for this event this year, down in the description box are the links. If you are considering, the prices are probably going to pretty much double next year for attending, because we still are not breaking even. That is why that's why there's a little coffee link, a link to coffee.com where you can donate a little money. You can also donate prizes for the door prizes. People can donate, the 40 plus gift things to go in the goodie bags, to get mentioned several times, whatever entity you are, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube or Instagram, or you have a website, you get exposure to these people several times over the course of the 3 days. Or you could just follow along and see how it progresses. Like right now we're working on the sponsored door prizes, the sponsored goodie bag gifts. Those goodie bags are going to be stuffed. Yes, that's Robin's, absolutely. The vendors, we're figuring out the vendors, but mostly right now we're looking at the logo. We are getting a logo. Yeah, and I think it would be, if it was me, I'd be following along just to see how it progresses, especially during the event. And you can see all that we post there during the event. We plan on, like I said, we've got a handful of YouTubers who are going to be there, and they will be videoing and going live and, doing all their YouTube things from right there in the conference room. We're doing our field trips, to Three Loves Yarn, maybe to the other Little Yarns shop. We haven't really gotten anything going on that yet. Maybe. We're definitely going to spend, a dinner together Friday or Saturday night at the Cheesecake Factory. $1,000 or more. There are over $1,000 worth of prizes being given out over 3 days. Well over $1,000. I have no idea what the value is right now. And I have no idea what the value is for the goodie bags yet, because it keeps going up. So, if you just want to follow along, that's great. That is down in there. The other thing is the crochet along, the Mountain States Children's Home crochet along. That information is linked down below. And if you're part of, supporting, the group, you don't have to do either one of these two projects. Karen already has blankets ready that she's decided to send to the children's home during this, crochet along, rather than doing the Gumball Afghan or the Somebunny. The Somebunny and the Gumball